kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo. Baron Ochieng, tizama, alikwenda kukataa kata Ngongo Tambwe, kwambia haiwezekani. Baron Ochieng, nyota wa Sofapaka, meanza rakaraka huku sasa, kina tibua sasa. Ni nafasi nyingine tena, Papin Nkurunziza jesha nyuma huku, Yakubu Wima anapiga mpira mrefu sasa huku, lakini kwenda kusimama imara. Manzur Suleiman kinajibiwa huku, Captain Amos Wanjala. Ochieng gongesha mtu kule, lakini Ochieng bado anahangaika nayo. Ni fullback ya kulia, lakini inahaha uwanja mzima. Haya, kataa kule Ismail, nafasi nyingine tena, nafasi kwa Kenya kwenda kule, na ni kona nyingine. Ilikuwa kiambamba kule, maridadi sana William Mwangi. Tizama, William Mwangi alikwenda kujipasia mwenyewe, ile akaingia, lakini Ismail nusura ampe penalty, lakini ikawa ni almanusura William Mwangi. Huyo hapo alikuwa kiambamba kweli kweli, William Mwangi, nyota wa Bandari FC. Haya, inaingizwa kona, Barasa kuna nafasi nyingine, itagonga kichwa kule, lakini kwenda kunyaka kule. Ramadhani Ndikumana anaweka salama vijana wa Burundi. Shughuli wanayo. Shughuli ipo. Kenya mchezo wa mwisho walicheza dhidi ya Sudan na wakashinda mabao 4-0 katika hatua ya makundi, akiingia kamani Aden Kibeti kifunga hat-trick, lakini na Kevin Wangaya kiandika bao katika mchezo ule. Kiburundi na mchezo wa mwisho walishinda 3-2 dhidi ya Ethiopia. Kwa ngoma draw. Offside. Kwenda kunaswa. Offside. Lawrence Okoti kwenda kunaswa, nyota wa Mofa. Ismail Nyukwizera unatolewa nje huku. Vijana kuchungwa sana katika kikosi cha Kenya ni pamoja na Kevin Wangaya ambao ana mabao 4 akiwa na assist 1, hali kadhalika na Kisuf wa Burundi naye ana mabao 4, assist 1. Kibeti Andre ana mabao 3. Kwa ndio wachezaji wa kuchungwa sana katika kikosi hiki, lakini pia vile vile yuko Lawrence Okoti. Haya, anapokonya kule Maria Ochieng. Ochieng Baron kine kwenda kufanywa madhambi na yule Ngongo Tambwe. Ngongo Tambwe anakula sani moja na Baron Chieng. Ngongo Tambwe anakwenda kupiga mpira ule. Omondi pasi nzuri kule kwa tena Omondi anaitupa pembeni kule, lakini simama vizuri kabisa, maridadi kule ni Amis Junior Irakoze. Cheza vizuri kule ni Nabri Habonimana. Kilibabatiza kule Papin Nkurunziza kunatolewa na ukuwa ni wakurusha kuelekea lango la Kenya. Harambee Stars. Makala ya 15. Kocha Salim Darai wa vijana wa Kenya, kitizama kwa uzuri tu, wameanza kupress mapema. Haya, tanguliziwa kule Maniriho Destiny unatolewa nje, ni kona. Destiny Maniriho huyo hapo, nyota wa Rukinzo FC ya pale Burundi, kwenda kuchonga kona ile. Haya, inaingizwa na chini, lakini babatiza kule Christophe bado kinara mabao. Christophe ambaye ana mabao manne, akiendelea kuwa nusuru haya kwenda kufanya madhambi. Yakubu Wimana Rojezo Boso rejesha nyuma huku, ama Sonjala rejesha kwa mlinda mlango. Ibrahim Wanzala, Suleiman Manzur, Roja Zobusu, cheza uzuri kabisa kule, ni Hassan Kisao, imefika kwa Lawrence Okoti. Obusu, nafasi kwa Kenya, tangulizwa kule, ndio kile anakwenda kuingia uvunguni na kunusuru kule Hamisi Junior Irakoze, ambaye amekwenda kufanyika madhambi, kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo. Top score hadi hivi sasa Christophe de Kengurikie, huyo hapo. Nafasi nyingine tena, kataa kule nahodha Amos Hassan, pale ni Amondi. Hey, Maniriho Destiny imekaa vizuri, nafasi nyingine tena tutengenezeo kuwekea kule Destiny Maniriho. Destiny Mamu yasema ni changamoto ya kawaida hiyo. Baron Ochieng, Baron Ochieng agawa pasi za upendo kule, rejesha Wangaya. Kevin piga pasi nzuri, anapiga pasi za mwisho nzuri sana kijana huyu Kevin Wangaya, kwenda kufanywa madhambi Ismail Niokwizera, na ni faida kwa vijana. Huyo hapo ni Lawrence Okoti, huyo William Mwangi. Apigwa mpira mrefu huko, kataa kule Wanjala Amos, nahodha Christophe. Nafasi nyingine tena huko, Nkurunziza Papi, tupa pembeni Nabi Habonimana kinasimama vizuri. Rogers Obusu, rejeshio tena huku Suleiman Manzur, nafasi kwa Burundi kutengeneza nafasi. Kumbuka alikutana na robo finali 2019 penyezo huku, lakini simama vizuri kabisa kule ni Baron Chieng. Omondi, Lawrence Okoti, tangulizio huku, ndio amefika huku, ndio Mwangi William teza mali ile. Sasa ni nafasi nyingine tena Yakub Wimana, Yakub Gongo Tambwe, Habonimana rejesha nyuma huku, Victor Igraneza tambaliza pasi nzuri kwelikweli kwa Ngongo Tambwe. Yakubu Wimana, Miss Junior Irakoze, Nabi Habonimana ingiza majalo ndani huku, lakini anakuwa wa kwanza kabisa kule ni Baron Chieng, na unakwenda nje na urusho kuelekea lango la Kenya, kwenda kurusha haraka haraka Ismail Niokwizera ekewa kwa uzuri kweli kweli Manyiriho, lakini Gongo Christophe yule Ochieng, Maniriho, Mamu yasema hakuna madhambi, alikwenda kucheza ile ni Aden Kibeti, huyo hapo fungaji wa hat-trick dhidi ya Sudan mchezo uliopita katika hatua ya makundi. Hii ni nusu fainali ya pili. Kumbuka tu nusu fainali ya kwanza ilikuwa ni Tanzania dhidi ya bingwa mtetezi Uganda. Bingwa mtetezi Uganda akang'olewa kwa kufungwa mabao 2-1, lakini baada ya dakika 120 after extra time. Haya, Nabi Habunimana nyuma Majalo ndani, kuna nafasi nyingine lakini kwenda kuchelewa kule ni Manyiriho. Christophe rejesha kwa Ismail Niokwizera. Gongo Tambwe kiambia amefanyiwa madhambi Ngongo Tambwe. Mwamuzi alisema ni faida kwa vijana wa Burundi. Ngongo Tambwe, nyota wa Musongati FC. Tizama hiyo hapo, alikwenda kukumbana na Anders Omondi. Haya, kwenda kupiga, bila shaka ni yuko Ismail Niokwizera, alikadhalika na Destiny Manyiriho. Mlinda mlango Ibrahim Wanzala anambia vipi, usiniangalie tu, weka ukuta hapo, na yuko pale Omondi. Destiny Manyiriho, mfungaji wa bao la 3 wakicheza dhidi ya mchezo wa mwisho dhidi ya Ethiopia, bao la 3. Haya, Manyiriho anaingiza ndani kule, nafasi kwenda cheza mlinda mlango Ibrahim Wanzala. Anaisha tena kule, Manyiriho anataka kupokonya, Manyiriho kwenda nje, lakini na mlinda mlango wa Kenya Ibrahim Wanzala, nyota wa Kakamega Homeboys, akiwa chini, na bila shaka ni ile save ambayo kwenda kuifanya imemweka katika hali nzuri, au pengine ni janja ya kupunguza makali kidogo ya vijana wa Burundi ambao dakika hizo wamekuwa wakipresi sana, kwamba inakuwa hiyo hapo ambayo alipigwa free kick akaenda akaucheza mpira ule. Tizama alivyorudi chini, hiyo hapo, wakati wa kurudi chini ndio kulikuwa na shida. Ibrahim Wanzala kiendelea kugangwa pale, wakati huo kocha wa Burundi akiendelea kutoa madini, na hao ni mashabiki ambao wako katika dimba ila Azam Complex hapa Chamazi, lakini pia vile kwa Kenya pale, shabiki wa Kenya na wamo katika dimba ila Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Viongozi wa vyama vya soka katika ukanda huu Afrika Mashariki na Kati. Haya, Ibrahim Wanzala yu tayari kuendelea na mchezo, akianza kwa uzuri na nahodha Amos Wanjala. Ochieng tupa pembeni kule kwa Suleiman Manzur, rejeshoti na Ibrahim Wanzala. Nafasi nyingine tena huko Omondi. Mwamuzi anasema ndio Omondi amechezewa ndivyo sivyo, na ni foul. Anders Omondi kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo. Anders Omondi Suleiman Manzur Mwangi, kile watu wanaondosha kule ni Hamis Junior Irakoze. Amos Wanjala pokonya kule, nafasi nyingine weka ndani kule, nafasi nyingine tena ondosha kule. Alikuwa ni Ngongo Tambwe, lakini mlinda mlango defender yule Manzur Suleiman anakwenda kulichomesha. Almanusura lawama zimwangukie. Tizama, alikwenda Amos Wanjala nahodha akacheza nao, lakini akaenda akakutana nayo Ngongo Tambwe, akashindwa kumalizia kwa uzuri. Ilikuwa ni almanusura kwa vijana wa Kenya. Haya, Ismail Niokwizera pigwa kibega kule na Ochieng. Haya, kwenye nafasi ya Burundi ambayo, haya, Ochieng Baron tumia nguvu kweli, cheza kule ni Victor Igraneza, ambaye mmoja sema imefanyika madhambi. Victor Igraneza, na mwamuzi ameshaichomoa kadi ya njano ile, anaambia Omondi next time utaenda nje, chukua kwanza njano hii Andes Omondi. Tizama hiyo hapo Victor Igraneza, hiyo hapo sura mtoe roho, hatari sana ile. Victor Igraneza alikwenda ni Ibrahim Wanzala, mlinda mlango wa Kenya. Tizama hiyo hapo, mpira ulipigwa na mlinda mlango, lakini nahodha Wanjala Amos almanusura aunguze nyumba ama auze nyumba kwa bei nafuu mjini. Tizama nahodha Amos Wanjala alikwenda kufanya kosa ambalo pengine lingeweza kuigharimu timu, lakini almanusura Manzur Suleiman na defender yule akaokoa jahazi. Huyo hapo ndo alioleta mambo. Amos Wanjala alikwenda kulizua jambo. Amos Wanjala ambaye ni nahodha Burundi. Hao wanatizama kijana wao ambaye ameumia, Victor Igraneza ambaye ameumia. Victor Igraneza kwa hali ilivyo sidhani kama ataendelea. Victor Igraneza nyota wa Royal Vision ya pale Burundi, kwenda kupata mchezo wa madhambi na Andes Omondi, kwenda kugangwa nje. Tizama huyo hapo, kugangwa hiyo. Tizama ndivyo ilivyokuwa hiyo hapo. Tizama hiyo hapo, kidevu pale, tani sana ile. Andes Omondi dakika shaonyeshwa kadi ya njano. Huyo hapo ndiye alikwenda kufanya hicho alichokifanya, alinyanyua daluga lake ambalo kaleta athara, lakini ndio hivyo. Kijaribu kumwambia bila shaka ile ni kijaribu kuzungumza mawili matatu, ile ni Jean Mukiza shanyanyuka na huku nje ndo ataamua ataendelea ama haendelei, lakini kunyanyuka kashakuwa salama wa salimin. Maamuzi kutoka Djibouti. Haya ni faida kwa Burundi, bado ni bila, si Kenya wala si Burundi. Nusu fainali ya pili, michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 kanda Afrika Mashariki na Kati. Sekafa gonga kichwa kule ni Amos Wanjala. Maniriho apambana kule kweli kule na Manzur Uchieng Bar. Maniriho kaingilia kati. Maniriho chezewa ndivyo sivyo na William Mwangi. Shughuli kwa hapa, walikutana robo fainali 2019 pale Uganda. Kenya kashinda 2-1. Kwa kumbukumbu hiyo wanayo. Yakub Uwimana piga mpira mrefu, kuna nafasi nyingine kataa kule, maridadi sana kule. Wanjala kinarejeshwa tena huku, akataa kule tena bado. Amos Ondi tambaliza, kataa kule. Ismail Yikwizera pasi nzuri kulikuli. Sasa Ngongo Tambwe Destiny Maniriho kikataa kule, maridadi sana kule. Ochieng Baron nikataa na kwenda kurusha vijana wa Burundi. Ismail Yikwizera ingiza majalo ndani kule, nafasi nyingine kwa Burundi, lakini kwenda kunyawa kule Ibrahim Wanzala. Vijana wa Burundi wana press, sema na kabia juu, kabia juu, wana press ya hali ya juu, high pressing. Bano Ochieng, Gongo Tambwe, Maniriho kinampasia kule nahodha Amos Wanjala. Suleiman Manzur, Kevin Wangaya. Ana footwork nzuri kweli kweli Kevin Wangaya. Kevin Wangaya anabadilisha nafasi, ndiyo kwa Kenya kule kidogo kunyaga kule maridadi sana. Ramadhani Ndikumana anaanza haraka pia. Papi Nkurunziza Gongo Mkupe nani? Haya, Destiny Maniriho Kiswap Yakubu Wimana Destiny uwanja mzima. Tambaliza nzuri kule kwa Papi, lakini ipoteza pasi ile. Papi Nkurunziza. Haya, ikiwa sasa nyingine tena Omondi tunapitia mpira ule na safi sana. Gongo Tambwe, pasi nyingine tena. Habonima na Nabri. Gongo Tambwe, Amos Wanjala. Vijana Burundi mbele kule ndio shida, lakini katikati hapo madini hapo. Okoti Lawrence mwekea kule William Mwangi mchukua mmoja kule. William Mwangi ingiza ndani kule, kata kule, goal kick. Goal kick kuna tizama hiyo hapo. William Mwangi alimfinya mtu hivi alafu akaiweka ndani, lakini bahati isivyo bahati Mwamba akashindwa kuweka kwenye kamba. Hassan Kisao. Haya, Manzur Suleiman anayekiwa huku, ndio Omondi. Ochieng Baron. Kisao Hassan. Kina kwa wenyewe vijana Burundi anakuwa kule. Victor Grenaneza. Kisao Hassan Kisao kwenda kunyaga kule. Ramadhani Ndikumana. Hassan Kisao. Haya, Gongo Tambwe atambuliziwa kwa Maniro, lakini Ochieng Baron ambaye amechezewa ndivyo sivyo na Destiny Maniriho. Destiny huyo hapo, tizama, alikwenda yeye na Baron Chieng, lakini lishe kidogo ikashindana hapo. Baron Chieng, nyota wa Sofapaka, kijana yule naona bado hali si hali, na bila shaka hawezi kuendelea. Victor Igraneza pigo maneno ya kichwani, kwa hiyo anaona mipira miwili hawezi kucheza. Mfano hata kama ni wewe kuna mpira miwili utashika upi? Hawezi kuendelea. Kevin Wangaya tambaliza nzuri huku, sasa ni Lawrence Okoti imefika ndio kwa Adin Kibeti. Jukwaa zima huko wana sikika zikisauti huko. Shangilia kuna mbali piga trick ya dhidi ya Sudan. Cheza pale Nastic Sports Academy ya Hispania. Huyo hapo, hapa na huyu ni Omondi. Ni Kevin Wangaya. Fupi vya futi wake nzuri. Kevin Wangaya tambaliza nzuri kule Lawrence Okoti. Mwamuzi anasema nini? Anasema ni goal kick. Ni goal kick. Ana nafasi ya Victor Igraneza anakwenda kuchukuliwa na mwamba huyo hapo. Roy Amisi kutoka Royal Vision. Roy Amisi.
Mabadiliko
kwa viungo pia. Haya, Destiny
anaingia mchezaji mwenye nambari 14 Roy Amisi.
Destiny Maniriho amekwenda tena kubwa tena kule, na mwamuzi anasema kuweni waungwana. Ni faida kwa vijana Burundi. Haya, Ngongo Tambwe, Ismail Nyokwizera, Yakubu Uwimana nyanyua mpira mrefu huko, lakini kwenda kuwahi kule. Ibrahim Wanzala harejesho tena kwa Wanzala. Nasur Suleiman kwenda kupresha kule. Hey, Omondi piga mpira mrefu kule, nafasi ndio imefika. Lawrence Yokoti ingiza vipasi, nafasi kadari kule, kataa kule mlango. Ramadhani Ndikumana kataa kule. Hey, haya, Kevin Wangaya mwamuzi asema ndio amekwenda kufanya madhambi. Kevin Wangaya, ilikuwa ni shughuli nyingine. Izama alikwenda, hiyo ni Roy Hamisi yule ambaye ameingia hivi punde kuchukua nafasi ya Victor Igraneza. Roy Hamisi wa Royal Vision, kocha umlinda mlango wa Burundi Ramadhani Ndikumana akigalagala, na hiyo ni ambayo amekwenda kufanya save ya mguu hiyo. Tizama, alikwenda kuweka kambani, ile ni William Mwangi hiyo hapo, lakini mguu kahusika kwa kijana Ramadhani Ndikumana. Hiyo hapo ilikuwa shachambuliwa na alikuwa anaiweka pembeni kwenye nyavu kule. Ramadhani Ndikumana akamkatalia. Ramadhani Ndikumana, huyo ni kocha wa vijana Burundi Nyenku akitafakari hiyo hapo. Nafasi ambayo alikwenda Hassan Kisao, alikuwa ni manusura pia, alikuwa na mbamba hivi Hassan Kisao, lakini akakumbana Yakubu Uwimana akamnyima uhuru. Nyingine ndio hiyo hapo. Lawrence Okoti alikwenda pia kukumbana na Jiamukiza, bado kigangwa Ramadhani Ndikumana, nyota wa Idomwa na kipa wa akiba, naye akiwa kwenye bench subiria lolote takazoe kutokea. Pengine tayari amekwisha kwenda nje Victor, yeye ameumia, ameshindwa kuendelea na nafasi yake na Roy Hamisi. Kwa hiyo katika mipango ya mwalimu naweza kusema kwamba imevurugika kidogo kwa vijana wa Burundi. Sasa yu tayari Ramadhani Ndikumana, nyota ambaye amezaliwa tarehe 27 mwezi wa 12 2005. Ameanza rakaraka Ismail Nyokwizera. Hey, sasa balao nalitafuta huku ikiwa na Omondi imefika ndio kwa Kisao, eka nafasi William Mwangi vipasi, nafasi nyingine bado huku, kataa kule, kibuyu kimelia, ni kona. Rogers Obusu, kibuyu kililia, mwamba Miss Junior Records. Tizama, William Mwangi alimwaga maji ndani kule, lakini tizama Junior Miss Irakoze hapa ni Nabri Habonyima, na yule alikataa. Ni kona kwenda kuchonga kona. Andre Omondi naingiza ndani, gongo kichwa kule na Lawrence Okote kwenda nje, ni goal kick. Bado bila nusu fainali ya pili ya vijana ama michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda wa Afrika Mashariki na Kati, Sekafa. Makala hii ikifanyika Tanzania katika jiji la Dar es Salaam. Kenya dhidi ya Uganda ya Burundi. Habonimana mwekea kule Christophe, lakini akata tamaa na mpira kwa ni goal kick. Hakuna kulala mchezo huu. yaani ukisinzia tu. Na Zege alilali hii leo. Dakika 90 kama itakuwa hivi hivi inaongezwa. Ikienda hivyo hivyo basi pigwa matuta. Miss Junior Irakoze ndio warushe vijana wa Kenya. Rogers Obusu, Lawrence Okoti inaingizwa ndani huko, lakini nafasi ndiyo kwa Kenya. Adin Kibeti, Ochieng, Baron Ochieng anataka kupiga nafasi nyingine tena huko, lakini Ochieng, Baron anaingiza nafasi kule kwenda kunyaka kule, maridadi sana Ramadhani Ndikumana. Ambia tulieni vijana, tulieni wenzangu. Mianza rakaraka kusasa. Roy Miss Gongo Tambwe. Jiamukiza kuna kupoteza kule. Omondi pambana kwelikweli kule Omondi. Ismail Mukiza kwa mlinda mlango Ramadhani Ndikumana. Ismail Nyokwizera, Mukiza Jiang piga mpira mrefu lakini asimama vizuri Amos Wanjala. Kevin Wangaya kwenda kuchezwa ndivyo sivyo. Kevin Wangaya ana mabao 4. Kevin Wangaya akifunga dhidi ya Tanzania. Haya, Lawrence Okoti kwenda kutibua kule, hasa nafasi nyingine tena kwa Hamisi Roy Kruzinza. Roy Amis Ismail piga mpira mrefu huku. Amos Wanjala kamuhada Christoph Ochieng Baron kwenda kukataa kule. Ismail Nyokwizera piga mpira mrefu, nirusha kule ni na William Mwangwi, lakini watu wanachukua mali ile. Destiny Ismail yuko chini, bila shaka yule ni William Mwangi. William Mwangi, bila shaka kuna mambo hayajakaa sawa. Hiyo hapo ulikwenda kurushwa hivi, William Mwangi akaupata ule, lakini kwenda kugongana pale na Yamukiza. Hiyo hapo Yamukiza bila shaka alimpiga konga mdomoni hivi. William Mwangi, nyota wa Bandari FC. Burundi bado wakiendelea kuhimili, na hili ni benchi la Kenya kiongozwa na Salim Darai. William Mwangi tayari yuko sawa, na mwamuzi anamwambia lete Ismail Nyokwizera mkuanzishie. Haya, kombe lina mwenyewe. Uganda kwa bingwa mtetezi ndo kashangolewa na Tanzania katika nusu fainali ya kwanza. Ameshachukua mara 5. Aliyekuwa akimfuatia ni Ethiopia, alichukua mara 3, naye kashaondoka katika mashindano. Kwa sasa waliobakia ni Kenya, Burundi na Tanzania. Okoti Lawrence Kwizera kwa pasi Kiongo Wangaya, tanguliziwa huku, ndio imefika William Mwangi. William angeingiza ndani kule kwenda sentimetre chache kule kidondosha kabisa kule. Amis Junior Rakoze. Tari sana kijana William Mwangi. Lakini mlinda mlango Ramadhani Dikuma na yuko imara. Tizama William Mwangi. Hakusubiri kutuliza wala nini. Aliingiza majalo ndani kule, lakini Lawrence Okoti shuti lake Ramadhani Dikuma na akali cheza ile na Miss Junior Rakoze akaondosha ile. Defender Amos Wanjala wa Kenya akiambiwa kwa makini yeye pamoja na Ngongo Tambwe. Kevin Wangaya anaingiza kona huku, gonga kichwa, mimi ifanyika madhambi. Yuko chini alidondoshwa yeye Jemukiza. Muda anasema tizama hiyo hapo. Alikwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo na Lawrence Okoti kabla ya mpira kupigwa akasukumwa hivi. Jana Burundi kama umekamia hivi game. Ukikamia maji huwezi kuyanywa. Haya, jeshi lingine hilo ambalo pengine shughuli nayo inakuwa pevu. Tayari mmoja Victor Ignanez alishakwenda nje. Hiyo hapo ndo mwezi mpevu kuonekana namna hii maridadi sana katika dimba la Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Dimba hii pia 2022 fainali zifanyika pale Sudan. Huyo hapo ni mwamba huyo Ngongo Tambwe kisha nyenyuka. Anzishiwa kwa Ismail ni Kwizera kwenda kutoa mwenyewe. 2022 pale Sudan, Burundi walitolewa hatua ya makundi katika kundi A. Walikuwa Sudani Kusini, Burundi na Djibouti. Nafasi nyingine Omondi eka pembeni kule, nafasi nyingine tena kule kwa offside. Ndiani offside kwenda kunaswa kule Rogers Obusu. Hapana, yule ni Kisao Hassan. Alikuwa peke yake, pasi ambayo alikuwa na Lawrence Koti. Alikuwa peke yake. Haya, tamuliziwa kule, nafasi nyingine tena kawacha mpira bado Kawini. Mwamuzi asemaje? Ni foul. Nafasi nzuri kwa wapigaji hii, eneo zuri, ni madhambi na ni faida kwa vijana wa Kenya. Alikwenda kupokea mpira kwa mara ya kwanza lakini ikakataa. Shaka ni Aden Kibeti yule, ndio Aden Kibeti kwenda kukumbana na Ngongo Tambwe. 2022 Burundi atoa makundi. Kenya hawakushiriki katika fainali za pale Sudan. Ifao panga ukuta vijana wa Burundi. 2020 fainali zikifanyika Tanzania kwa mara nyingine tena, ilikuwa katika jiji la Arusha. Yuko pale Kevin Wangaya, hali kadhalika na Hassan Kisao. Atapiga nani? Lakini yuko nahodha Amos Wanjala. Haya, 1 2 3 naingizwa ndani kule bongo kuta kule. Kevin Wangaya Huyo hapo mfungaji pia wa bao la kwanza katika mashindano haya, Kevin Ngaya, aliofunga Tanzania katika mpira uliokufa hivi hivi. Funga bao la kwanza na bao manne. Haya, Omondi inaingiza kona huku nzuri, huku na gongwa kichwa huku maridadi na Ismail Niyokwizera. Anaweka salama vijana wa Burundi. Hassan Kisao risha nyuma kwa Ochieng, tafuta kwa Dinki. Haya, nafasi nyingine kine Yakubu Uwimana, simama imara kule, tuliza Adin Kibeti kwa kiambamba kule. Haya, Manzuru Suleiman, Amos Wanjala, Manzur kwa Amos, hapana, yule ni Ochieng Baron. Balisha upande mzuri kweli kule, Kibeti, lakini simama vizuri ya Yakubu Uwimana kwenda kutoa.
3 minutes, dakika 3 za nyongeza.
Kiongezwa dakika 3 za nyongeza kufidia ule muda ambao hujatumika vizuri mchezoni. Anaingizwa ndani, kuna nafasi nyingine tena, gonga kichwa kule, lakini kwenda kunyaka Ramadhani Ndikumana kuhifadhi kwa uzuri. Hayapigwa lakini kwenda nje. Burundi, mabadiliko ambayo walikwenda kuyafanya Burundi, kukosekana leo Saif Hakim Kazoza, lakini pia vile amekosekana Ramadhani Hakizimana, wako kwenye bench leo. Cheza vizuri, nafasi nyingine tena huku kwenda kuuwai mlinda mlango Ibrahim Wanzala. Kombe 2020 Burundi walipangwa kundi B wakiwa na Uganda, Sudani Kusini na kadhalika na wa Burundi. Burundi pia hawakutoboa katika hatua makundi. Kundi lao lilipita Uganda na Sudani Kusini. Kenya wenyewe walipangwa kundi C 2020 pale Arusha. Kundi C lilikuwa na Kenya, Ethiopia, halikadhalika na Sudan. Kundi likapitisha timu moja tu, Kenya ndo wakaenda. Na Kenya alishinda michezo yote miwili. Kenya walishinda 3 dhidi ya Ethiopia, wakashinda bao 2-1 dhidi ya Sudan. Nusu finali Kenya katolewa na Uganda, alifungwa 3-1. Kibeti, Kevin Wangaya yuko chini. Kevin Wangaya, Mamuya anasema game on. Rogers Obusu, lakini Mamuya anasema nini? Ambia ni kona, na kwenda kama kawaida. Andre Omondi anakwenda kupiga kona ile. Andre Omondi. Haya, inaingizwa ndani, kuna nafasi kataa kule, weka ndani kule. Nafasi nini? Ilishajia kambani. Mwamuzi asema umechezwa na mkono. Na hii sio netball hiyo hapo. Alikwenda akaugonga Lawrence Yokoti. Hiyo hapo, tizama. Alikwenda kugonga Lawrence Yokoti kwa pengine mkono. Na dakika 45 zimekamilika katika dimba la Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Mchezo wa nusu fainali ya pili katika michuano hii ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda Afrika Mashariki na Kati, Sekafa. Na leo ni Kenya dhidi ya Burundi. Walinda milango wamefanya kazi zao za ziada. Huyo ni Ibrahim Wanzala, akihakikisha kwamba hafungwi na kikosi cha vijana wa Kenya, na wenyewe kushukuru namna hiyo kwa pamoja hadi dakika hizi 45. Hawa ni Burundi wakishukuru na wao kwa kunusurika dakika 45 za kipindi hiki cha kwanza tena mwishoni kabisa almanusura nyavu zao zitingiswe. Kwa hivyo wamenusurika. Half time, Kenya 0 Burundi 0. Mimi ni Juma Bakari Kinanguka, tukutane hapa Azam Complex Chamazi, kipindi cha pili. Karibu kwa mara nyingine tena katika dimba la Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Tushuhudie dakika 45 za lala salama, nusu fainali ya pili ya michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda Afrika Mashariki na Kati Sekafa. Na hii leo ni kati ya Kenya dhidi ya Burundi. Timu hizi zikimalizika kipindi cha kwanza bila kufungana. na mwamuzi huyo kutoka Djibouti akitizama kwa umakini kwelikweli. Mahamud huyo hapo kutoka Djibouti yu tayari kabisa kuanzisha shughuli hii, na pengine akijaribu kuhesabu hakuna waliozidi. Kama kuna alozidi basi ili aweze kumuondoa. Kinakitizama kwa ukaribu, anaona kabisa kwamba bado mambo ni yale yale, na akisubiria tu mambo yakae vizuri na mambo yaanze. Mlinda mlango Ramadhan Dikumana. Na dakika 45 za lala salama ndo hizo zimekwisha anza. Kenya dhidi ya Burundi, nusu fainali ya pili, michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda Afrika Mashariki na Kati. Sekafa. Vijana wameanza kwa kasi ya ajabu, vijana wa Kenya. Karibu sana, mimi ni Juma Bakari Kinanguka, Azam Complex, Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Tushuhudie kwa pamoja kwenda kupewa konga. Ile ni mchezaji wa Burundi na mwamuzi anasema kandanda liendelee. Baronchie mpigwa mpira mrefu huku sasa kinasimama Mukiza ikiwa kini haujatoka. Umesema nini? Umetoka na urushwe kuelekea lango la Kenya. Na anakwenda kurusha bila shaka ni Ismail Niyukwizera, nyota wa Olympic Star pale Burundi, akifunga bukta vizuri. Maana shughuli ni pevu kwa kukataa kule. Amos Wanjala dosha kabisa kule, ni Roger Busu. Hassan Kisao kiasimama vizuri kabisa kule, ni Roy Amisi tambuliza kumtafuta Destiny, lakini anakwenda kule kwa Rogers. Hapana, ni Ochieng, maridadi sana. Baron Ochieng kwenda kutoa nje. Ndio urusho kuelekea Kenya kama kawaida. Ismail Niyukwizera. Hakuna mabadiliko katika vikosi vyote nikitizama, wote wameanza wale wale, kuachilia mbali ingizo jipya la Roy Amis bali ndio kuchukua nafasi ya Victor Igiraneza. Nafasi nyingine zinatengeneza huko. Nabri Habunimana, Nabor naingiza nafasi kule, Nabri kataa kule. Kuna nafasi nzuri lakini mlinda mlango akauwahi Ibrahim Wanzala. Wakati huo nyota wa vijana hawa wa Kenya Harambee Stars, tizama hiyo hapo, alikwenda kukumbana na bila shaka ni Manzur Suleiman. Hiyo hapo alikuwa anaondoka Nabri Habonimana, lakini utosu kagongwa na Christophe yule. Wakanusurika vijana wa Kenya Harambee Stars. Kwambia tu mara mwisho ilikuwa 2019 pale Uganda, ambaye bingwa alikuwa ni Tanzania, wakiingia finali na Kenya. Kenya akafungwa 2-1. Kwa hiyo nyota wa vijana hawa wa Kenya akienda kupasha leo ni Salim Darai, kocha wa Kenya. Bila shaka akienda kumsimamisha huyo hapo ni Manzur Suleiman, bali kwenda kupata dhurba, na bila shaka mwamuzi ataanzisha tena mpira. Lazima uanzishe tena. Haya, pambana kweli kweli kule, ni mwamuzi anasema ni fair challenge. Ikiwa kule Nabri Nabri babatiza kwenye mkono kurusha, na anakwenda kurusha Nabri. Hamisi Junior Irakoze anaingizwa ndani, kuna nafasi kwenda kunyaka Ibrahim Wanzala, taka kuingia yenyewe ile. Hamisi Junior Irakoze, nyota wa Kayanza United. Burundi. Haya, nafasi nyingine, Roy Amis kataa kule, mlinda mlango kona. Mlinda mlango kiwafokea, vipi mnamwachia pige? Kwa nini mnampa space? Tizama, Roy Amis alitoa akatoa tena, akaekewa nafasi nyingine, akapata upenyo kutandika shoti na mlinda mlango Ibrahim Wanzala akakataa, lakini wakati wakifoka kwa walinzi wake wanampa, inakuwaje wanatoa nafasi ya kupiga. Kona kwenda kuchonga Hamisi Junior Irakoze, inaingizwa ndani kule, lakini kwenda kunyaka vizuri Ibrahim Wanzala, nyota wa Kakamega Homeboys. Haya, sasa Kisao tunarejeshwa kule na Ismail Niyukwizera, tolewa nje, kataa kule Niyukwizera Ismail. Ochieng Laone Siokoti ambia urushwe kuelekea Burundi. Baron Chieng rusha kama kona, inaingizwa ndani huku, kataa kule Mukiza ya watu wamekumbana huku. Ni nahodha Amos Wanjala kwenda kula sani moja na Kisuf Kigure. Yakub Umimana ndio nini ambaye kwenda kucheza madhambi. Roger Zubus kwa amechezewa ndivyo sivyo na Nabri Habunimana. Piga mpira mrefu huku sasa. Yakub kazidiwa ujanja na Lawrence Okoti. Nafasi nyingine tena kwa Kenya kule, nafasi ndio kwa weka ndani. Lawrence Okoti anasema anatumia akili sana. Lawrence Okoti akiwatanguliza mapema tu kipindi hiki cha pili vijana wa Kenya Harambee Stars. Lawrence Okoti akiandika bao la pili. Mlinda mlango Ramadhan Ndikumana wa Burundi akijaribu kuwalaumu, na mashabiki hao wa Kenya pia wapo humo. Lawrence Okoti, tizama, alikwenda akatoa tena. Lawrence Okoti akakutana nayo tena njiani. Lawrence Okoti akaweka kwenye kamba, ilikuwa hakuna namna, aliweka pembeni. Mlinda mlango Ramadhan Ndikumana akuweza kuona, aliwekewa nzuri ile na akaitendea haki. Pasi ya William Mwangi akiweka uzuri kambani na akiwatanguliza vijana wa Kenya. Lawrence Okoti, bao lake la pili katika mashindano haya, kwake ni bao la pili. Lawrence Okoti akiwaweka sawa vijana wa Kenya. Na Kenya 1 Burundi 0, nusu fainali ya pili, michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda Afrika Mashariki na Kati, Sekafa. Ni madhambi na mpira pia kuelekea lango la Kenya. Lawrence Okoti, dakika hizi kitosha kabisa kuchanua namna hii. Ismail Niyukwizera, Destiny Ismail naingizwa ndani, lakini anaupitia kule Wangaya. Kisao Hassan tanguliza tena nyingine tena kule, lakini anakwenda kuondosha kabisa kule. Troy Miss, vijana wa Burundi tumia nguvu zaidi kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo. Hassan Kisao, hiyo hapo, alikwenda Nabri Habonimana kwenda kuchukua mpira kutumia nguvu zaidi. Mwamuzi akiambia cool down, tulizeni munkar. Hiyo ni Ngongo Tambwe. Kisao Hamis, Hassan Kisao, nyota wa AFC Leopard. Ni foul, free kick. Kocha Salim Darai wa vijana wa Kenya, na tayari ushapanga ukuta. Rogers Ubusu ingiza ndani kule, kinajibiwa kule, kini bado Ochieng. Hey, Ochieng ameingia nao. Ochieng we, Ochieng kwenda nje, bado ni Ochieng. Nota Sofapaka mfupi hivi, alafu ana mbio, alijaribu kuingia nao ile. Haya, Kemi Ongaya, Robusu kutaka, ina maana hiyo. Ibrahim Wanzala kimwanzia na Mosi Wanjala, dosha kabisa kule. Jiamukiza dosha kabisa, tuende kurusha. Ni Baron Chieng, Baron Chieng amerusha, lakini natolewa tena. Irakoze mpira wa ufai. Haya, Wanjala piga mpira ndani kule, kataliwa kule na Yakub Kevin. Haya, hadi Kibeti. Kibeti watu na block. Haya, nafasi nyingine tena tengeneza huku, wanaondoka vijana wa Burundi, chezewa ndivyo sivyo. Nabri Habonimana ana muda kupoteza sasa. Papi Nkurunziza, Destiny, Papi Nkurunziza ekeo Kusunduri, Hamisi Junior, Irakoze, Yakubu Wimana, Nabri tunachukua kama maji bila, wanaondoka vijana hawa Kenya. Baron Chieng, Baron Chieng, chezewa ndivyo sivyo. Roy Amis, tazama Baron Chieng, yeye na Roy Amis, hiyo hapo, kamshika shati lakini kashindikana, kama kukwatua kabisa, na kadi ya njano kwenda kwa Roy Amis, huyo wa Royal Vision, ambaye aliingia kuchukua nafasi ya Victor Igirianiza. Faida kwa vijana wa Kenya, Harambee Stars. Anaingizwa Majalo ndani, kuna babatiza kule kwenda kwa mlinda mlango Ramadhani Ndikumana, mlinda mlango wa vijana Eagle Moa. Christophe Destiny kwenda nje. Destiny Manihio, huyo hapo leo watu wakimkabia juu kweli kweli. Destiny Maniriho, Ochieng tambaliza uzuri kule kwa William Wangi. Hapana, yule ni Adrian Kibeti, nafasi nyingine tena kule kule, kuna nafasi nzuri hiyo. Ismail Nyekwize anatolewa nje kule. Kibeti. Aden Kibeti kimbia kwelikweli kama mwezi wa chini katikati ya Kariakoo, Dar es Salaam. Haya, Gongo Tambwe. Kevin Wangaya. Omondi, super tani ile. Balisha upande huku maridadi sana kwa Rogers Obusu. Rogers Obusu kaharibu mambo yote. Salim Rai, kocha wa Kenya, akiendelea kutoa maalumati. Rejeshiwa kwa Rogers Obusu. Kisao Wangaya. Omondi. Aden Kibeti. Hachi hizo. Kimbiliza kule William Mwangi, lakini anachelewa kule na kwenda kuwahi kule mwamba wa kuitwa Yamukiza. Yamukiza itawahi kunoa. Dustin Maniriho. Maniriho anapita. Desi Maniriho anayomba ndani huku Christopher, lakini jino anapita huku bila kupingwa. Inakuwa ni faida kwa Kenya. Destiny Maniriho, nyota wa Rukinza FC ya pale Burundi. Vijana wa Kenya hawana haraka sana. Tayari Burundi wakiwa ndo watumwa. 2019 walitolewa katika hatua ya robo finali, walifungwa 2-1. Haya, Gongo Tambwe. Gongo Tambwe kinakaa njiani. Kevin Wangaya, Gongo Tambwe kawini. Amis Junior Irakoze. Kista Kurunziza. Eko Ismail Nyukwizera. Gongo Tambwe. Kubu kwa Amis Junior Irakoze. Imefika ndio kule kwa nafasi nyingine kwa Nabri. Mwamuzi asema nini? Goal kick. Nabri Habonimana, nyota wa Musangati FC pale Burundi. Zamali kwenda kumpiga kikoi hivi Manzur Suleiman. Nabri Habonimana kataa kule. Ismail Kisao. Okoti Lawrence, lakini pasi Fiongo. Rejeshiwa nyuma huku. Manzu Suleiman. Mwangi. Kevin Wangaya. Banon Uchieng. Mosi Wanjala. Kwenda kuchukua Kisao. Lawrence Okoti kachelewa kule, watu wamepitia mali. Bado Okoti toa pasi za upendo kule. Mwangi. Kisao. William Mwangi. Ni goal kick. Ni goal kick. Michuano ya vijana hii kwa vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20. Sekafa nusu fainali ya pili. Ya kwanza Tanzania dhidi ya Uganda. Tanzania ikitangulia fainali. Christophe kamfinya mtu. Christophe babatiza huku kwa Wanjala. Amos Wanjala piga mpira mrefu huku, lakini kwenda kuwahi huku ni Amis Junior Irakoze. Mwenyewe katikati huku, tuliza uzuri difriza kule ni Roy Amisi. Itwisha huku kile kwenda kutibua kabisa kule ni Mansu Suleiman Ntwanje. Kwenda kurusha Amisi Junior Irakoze. Bana kule Kisao. Aden Kibeti. Kevin Wangaya. Andre Omondi kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo. Tizama hiyo hapo, Andre Omondi kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sio na Papi Nkurunziza. Nabri Habonimana kumwambia pole. Kevin Wangaya hadi sasa kwa hiyo ametulia, lakini japo wanaongoza lakini hawajaamini. Burundi bado wanakuja. Rakoze kwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo. Christophe na mabao 4 huko yeye. Kevin Wangaya, Shabani Kondo Tanzania, Christophe mwenyewe, Amis Junior, Irakoze ameingiza Majalo ndani huku, lakini mpira na kwenda kwa mlinda mlango Ibrahim Wanzala, wakipoteza wakati. Kipato huleta majivuno. Mchezo zuri Ismail. Yuko na kurusha kuelekea lango la Burundi. Pato huleta majivuno. Hassan Mvula baba kubwa. Penda sana kutumia kauli hiyo. Kwenda kurusha kule Baron Chieng. Kinaondoshwa kabisa kule na Yakiu Uimana. Ni faida sasa kwa Burundi. Nabri Habonimana amebadilisha upande. Na upande wa kushoto kule. Yakubu Uimana nahodha wa Burundi. Tambwe kwa Yakubu Uimana. Papi Nkurunziza kinakataa kule Amos Wanjala. Hassan Kisao kwa Adrian Kibete. Hassan Kisao sasa, Hassan Kisao sijui itakuwaje. Hassan Kisao kataa kule mlinda mlango, lakini basi anakwenda kuhakikisha kule kwenye chuma cha pili. Chuma cha pili Hassan Kisao. Hassan Kisao akiwaandikia Kenya bao la pili, yale yale ya robo finali 2019 anataka kwenda kutimia. Hassan Kisao akitanua uongozi kwa vijana wa Kenya, ikiwa ni hoi hoi na furaha kwa vijana hawa wa Kenya. Hassan Kisao, nyota wa AFC Leopard, mlinda mlango wa Burundi Ramadhan Ndikumana. Amini na kindo hiyo, tazama mpira ambao ulipigwa ukakutana na hiyo hapo. Hassan Kisao kama kulikuwa na kajambo fulani hivi. Tazama Hassan Kisao na Amis Junior Rakoze, hiyo hapo akapiga mlinda mlango akakataa, lakini akasema ngoja nikahakikishe. Hiyo hapo akaenda kuimalizia mwenye Hassan Kisao, akamalizia na kifua. Hiyo hapo Hassan Kisao kwenda kumalizia kabisa, kuhakikisha kabisa kwamba mambo yanakuwa sawa kabisa, na wakati wa kilalama kama alifunga na mkono hivi, lakini ndio hivyo tena. Hassan Kisao, nyota wa AFC Leopard, akiwatanguliza Kenya tanua uongozi zaidi. Kenya 2 Burundi 0, nusu fainali ya pili michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda Afrika Mashariki na Kati, Sekafa, katika dimba la Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Makala hii ya 15 kiandaliwa na Tanzania katika jiji la Dar es Salaam. fainali ikinukia Tanzania na Kenya. Na Tanzania na Kenya wamekutana katika kundi A. Kenya kashinda 2-1. Itakuwaje? Ngoja tusubiri kwanza, tabaki hivi hivi ama itakuwaje? Haya, anaondoka tena bado kwa Kibeti. Kibeti anamok. Kibeti we. Adin Kibeti. Kibeti! Adin Kibeti. Chuma cha 3. Nyota wa Nastic Sports Academy ya pale nchini Hispania. Akiandika bao la 3 na kumaliza pengine mchezo, kufikisha matumaini kwa vijana wa Burundi kwamba wanaweza kucomeback, lakini inakuwa ni ngumu pengine. Kibeti, Adin Kibeti akiandika bao la 4 kwake. Tizama, alitoka nayo katikati ya uwanja, akahesabu mmoja baada mwingine, akambakiza mlinda mlango Ndikuma na Ramadhani, hana la kufanya, akaiweka pembeni. What a finish! Adin Kibeti huyo hapo, akaiweka pembeni, hawezi kuidaka ile Ramadhani Ndikumana, akiandika chuma cha 3 kwa vijana wa Kenya. Nusu fainali hii ya pili kwao ikiwaendelea vizuri kwa kweli, vijana wa Kenya wakutanguliza mguu mwingine fainali. Huyo hapo mwamba anacheza pale nchini Hispania katika akademi ya Nastic Sports, Ramadhan Ndikumana wa Burundi. Kwa ukimtizama tu kama akashakubali matokeo kwamba na isiwe tabu namna hiyo. Kenya 3 Burundi 0. Shughuli inaendelea. Adin Kibeti, mchezo wa mwisho dhidi ya Sudan aliingia kambani mara 3. Tayari vijana Burundi washa tepeta, unaweza kusema namna hiyo. Haya, tambuliziwa tena huku Lawrence Okoti kuna kufanya madhambi. Lawrence Okoti. Jana Kenya uko sawa sawa. Tanzania wenyewe kwenye video sasa hivi kama kwenye TV wakiwatizama tu kama tumkabe yupi tumwache yupi. Kutizama mchezo kwa kupeana majukumu kama hii. Haya, nafasi nyingine kwenda kuondosha kule Ibrahim Wanzala, karejesha kwa mlinda mlango Ramadhani Ndikumana. Sudani mchezo mwisho dhidi ya Kenya walikaza fulani hivi, kuonekana kama anaweza kufunga bao 2, basi zingine zikawa zinakuja kama hivi. Haya, Wangaya Ocheng Baron ikiwa tena nafasi nyingine tena huku mchezo bugusu. Adin Kibeti kini anakataa kule. Hamisi Junior Irakoze kwenda kurusha kule. Rogers Obusu Koti wanachukua mali Burundi. Gongo Tambwe, Hamisi Junior Irakoze tunakataliwa kule na Manzur Suleiman. Kataa kule Tambwe Gongo, lakini ndio urushwe kuelekea Burundi. Kuja kurusha taratibu vijana wa Kenya, na kama kawaida ni Rogers Obusu. Lawrence Okoti tulianjia ni kona. Lawrence Okoti, mfungaji wa bao la kwanza. Kichechafu ya namna hiyo. Ande Omondi kwanza, kuna fupi huko ya Omondi kakiwa tena. Ande Omondi naingiza nafasi ndani kule, kataa kule minamla defender yule. Haya, ndoka sasa ni Gongo Tambo itambuliza kule, lakini nabaki wenyewe vijana. Haya, Kevi Wangaya mwamuzi asema ni madhambi na ni faida kwa Burundi. Alikwenda kuchezewa ni Nabri Habonimana, alikwenda kuchezewa na Rogers Obusu na kwenda kutenga mpira ule Hamisi Junior Irakoze. Hamisi Junior Irakoze, dakika hizi bao zirudi 3, hawezi kubali Kenya kirahisi namna hii. Haya, Hamisi Junior Irakoze anarejesha ndani kule, kwenda kulala uzuri na anatafuta godoro. Ibrahim Wanzala, clean sheet nyingine, akienda akiipata. Ibrahim Wanzala, haya, rejeshiwa mlinda mlango Ramadhani Kumana. Vijana wa Kenya katika michuano ya mwaka huu walipangwa kundi A ambao lilikuwa na Tanzania, Kenya, Sudani, Rwanda, Djibouti, wakachomoza Kenya na Tanzania. Kenya anafanya mabadiliko, bila shaka anakwenda nje William Mwangi, nyota wa Bandari FC. William Mwangi akienda kwenye bench, na nafasi yake ikichukuliwa na bwana mdogo huyo hapo. Akiingia Telefini Zikia, nyota wa Shabana FC pale Kenya. Zikia akija kuongeza nguvu kwa Christopher, ilipasi inaungua hiyo. Amos Wanjala akiza kule, imefanyika madhambi. Ameingia hivi punde Ezekia, alikwenda kufuatiliwa. Manzur Suleiman piga pasi kisigino na mwamba yule Kibeti. Rogers Obusu hafungui, kwa janja kule. Sasa nafasi nyingine tena kule, Ezekia tanguliza kule, Lawrence Okoti kawakosa kule. Ezekia, nafasi nyingine tena huku kwa mwamba huyo Odhiambo. Bado wanaandamwa. Mechi 2 mfululizo walipiga mtu 4. Wengine wanataka wakamilishe. Sasa kisigino maridadi sana Wangaya. Wangaya we na Kibeti, fanyika madhambi, wanamzonga bwana, vipi? Nizama Kevi Wangaya mwenyewe ni mrefu sana kwa kwenda chini, lakini wapi, mwamuzi anamwambia bwana mdogo inastahili kadi ya njano, na huyu ni Saif Hakim Kazoza. Safe Hakim Kazoza, kocha wa Kenya. Safe Hakim Kazoza alikwenda kumfeka fetua stendi zile za bwana mdogo yule Kevin Wangaya. Jana mrefu sana kwa kwenda chini. Odhiambo simama vizuri kabisa. Ngongo Tambwe, Ngongo Tambwe, Ngongo Tambwe naingiza Majalo ndani, kubaraza kule kwenda nje, off target. Nabri Habonimana, hiyo hapo alipokea pasi nzuri ama cross nzuri ya Ngongo Tambwe. Nabri Habonimana paraza pembeni, hiyo hapo, huyo hapo. Haya, wanaondoka sasa. Zekia mpira kwenda nje na urusho kuelekea Kenya. Kenya kwa mbele kwa mabao 3-0 dhidi ya Burundi, nusu fainali ya pili ya michuano ya vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda wa Sekafa, na michuano hii inatafuta timu mbili zitakazoiwakilisha Afrika Mashariki na Kati katika AFCON 2025. Yani mshindi na mshindi wa kwanza na wa pili wanakwenda AFCON, kwa maana Tanzania tayari washajihakikishia, wafungwe wasifungwe wanakula kilaini. Haya, Manzur Suleiman kwenda kufanya madhambi, alikwenda kuchezewa ndivyo sivyo, na mwamuzi akasema hiyo ni madhambi. Anza rakaraka kuroja Zugusu, kisha nyuma kwa Amos Wanjala. Destiny wanatafuta bado kufutia machozi huku vijana Burundi. Ngongo Tambwe kachelewa kule. Kazoza sidhani kama tabaki salama hii counter attack. Ekewa nyingine tena huko. Haya, Aden Kibeti yule Aden Kibeti we, watu wamemzonga. Nafasi nyingine tena Wangaya kwenda kupoteza wenyewe. Christophe Ismail Christophe Amesi Junior Irako zipiga mpira mrefu huku sasa. Kwenda mwamuzi asema nini? Ambia ni foul na ni faida kwa, na kadi ya njano inatoka kwa Manzur Suleiman. Kadi ya njano inatoka. Alikwenda kumchezea ndio Roy Amis, hiyo hapo. Roy Amis alikwisha ingia, alikuwa tafuta box ilipo, lakini Manzur huyo hapo, Manzur Suleiman alikwenda kucheza ndivyo sivyo. Manzur Suleiman haya. Destiny Maniriho tayari kupiga free kick. Destiny Maniriho haya, 1 2 3. Destiny Maniriho anainyanyua ndani kule, inarejeshwa na Manzur Maniriho. Rebound ile ondosha tena kule. Manzur Suleiman yeye ndo alisababisha foul, kahakikisha kabisa mpira unakuwa salama kwa vijana wa Kenya. Maniriho anaiwahi ile Omondi, alimtafuta mlinda mlango lakini naye mwenyewe anacheka, maana aliibiwa ile. Mwamba huyo ni Adil Kibeti, janja sana mtoto huyu. Yeye anasema ndoto zake ni kucheza Ulaya tu huko, sio Afrika. Jaribisha huko, lakini on target ya kwenda kumeza kabisa Ibrahim Mwanzala. Kwa dakika hizi vijana wa Kenya wamebakiza kisigino tu nje kuingia fainali, yaani kisigino tu ndio kilichobakia. Rejeshiwa kule Ibrahim Mwanzala. Amis Junior Rakoze, nafasi nyingine, rebound kule ndani kule, kwenda kunyanga Ibrahim Mwanzala akiomba radhi, jamani tusameheni, kwa tunajaribu bila ya kuondoka, lakini ndio hivyo, Pamwe nakataa bila shaka na baradhi benchi kule. Roy Amis, Destiny Maniriho mwamuzi sema ndio ni foul. Destiny Maniriho, tizama, alikuwa anajaribu kuwatambuka walinzi wale, lakini akawekwa mtu kati na uchezewa ndivu siku alikuwa pale. Amos Wanjala, nahodha wa vijana wa Kenya Harambee Stars, Linda mlango Ibrahim Mwanzala wa Kenya akijaribu kupanga ukuta ule wa, anasema weka tight, ambaye minya hii waweza minya. Tizama, Destiny Maniriho alichambua safu ile, lakini kwambia haiwezekani, na yuko pale anasema atapiga mwenyewe. Destiny Maniriho, Destiny Maniriho. Elfu 2020 Tanzania ikiingia fainali na Uganda wakilikosa. 2019 fainali ilikuwa ni Tanzania na Kenya, Tanzania na Uganda. Haya, ilikuwa Tanzania na Kenya. Tanzania akalitoa akautoa uchampion pale 2019. Haya, 1-2 Tamaniri Hone ingiza ndani kule, kataa kule mlinda mlango Ibrahim Mwanzala. Kama itajirejea hivi itakuwa ni 2019 pale Uganda, Tanzania na Kenya waliingia fainali. Yakubu Uwimana asimama kule, mwamuzi anazuia mtu kule. Haya, Gongo Tambwe, Ismail, Destiny, Yakubu Uwimana amepanda juu. Yakubu, Destiny Maniriho, Destiny pambana kule, Destiny nampe nani tule kwenye box, kaenda kacheza madhambi yeye, na mwamuzi anajisachi, anamwonyesha kadi. Destiny Maniriho kionyeshwa kadi ya njano. Tazama hiyo hapo, walikwenda wakipapatuana na Ezekia, lakini akamfekelea mbali Baron Ochieng. Kwenda kufanyika mabadiliko mengine, kwenda vijana wa Burundi, anakwenda nje Nabri Habonimana na anakwenda kuingia Kaseye Milongo, kipia vivila kwenda nje. Kwizera naye anakwenda nje kukamilisha ratiba. Destiny Maniriho naye safari imemkuba kwenye mbao ndefu. Hao ukiingia kwa ajili ya kukamilisha ratiba na wao kwamba walicheza Maanake kwa dakika hizi Ngongo Tambwe anachukua nafasi nyingine tena huku Roy Amis, lakini simama vizuri Manzur Suleiman. Haya, Aden Kibeti, sidhani kama tabaki salama. Aden Kibeti, ikiwa nyingine Omondi, vipasi, nafasi nyingine kwenda kunyaka kule Bikuma na Ramadhani. Kwenye hatari sana. Haya, ikiwa sasa huku imefika kwa Roy Amis Junior Irakoze. Tambwe Ngongo imefika, ndio nafasi nyingine kilipoteza huku. Dakika ndio hizo za nyongeza, fidia muda ambao haukutumika sawasawa michezoni. Foul, mabadiliko nini. Amis Junior Irakoze, jana ambaye ameingia hivi punde Iningazi. Irakoze, Hamisi Roy, nafasi nyingine tena tengeneza kwa vijana wa Burundi, lakini kwenda kusimama vijana wa Kenya wako imara. Sasa pana viziwa tu ipigwe counter attack. Simama kule ni Christophe, nafasi hiyo, lakini mwamuzi anasema hakuna penalty. Bia urushwe kwenda yuko chini, urushwe kuelekea lango la Kenya. Baliko mengine yanakwenda kufanyika kwa, bila shaka ni vijana wa Kenya wakienda kufanya mabadiliko. Kwenda nje Omondi,
Another out play is number
8, Lawrence Okoti.
14, Lawrence Okoti, replaced by player is number 9,
bao la kwanza.
Another out play is number 4, Manzil Suleiman, replaced by player
ambao ameingia kuja kukamilisha hivi. Yuko chini Roy Hamisa kunyanyuka.
Yes, number 6, Kenny Madada.
Haya, Burundi unatafuta pengine bao la kufutia machozi, lakini pia sio wakimbiza mwizi wakaacha mlango wazi. Tukaiba redio, wakaacha mlango wazi, tumechukua TV. Ndio urusho kuelekea Kenya. Ndio kurusha, nafasi nyingine tena, ukapigwa kikumbo kule, ambia ulikwisha toka mpira. Ni goal kick. Ibrahim Wanzala, Chieng Odhiambo, haya sana, nafasi nyingine zinatengenezewa huko, lakini kasimama imara kule. Haya, nzuri Rogers Obusu. Rogers Obusu naingiza nafasi nyingine tena kule. Nafasi ndiyo kwa Kenya kuweka chuma cha 4 kataa kule midabla weka ndani kule. Anaingia kambani super sub Luis Igavi. Na wakati huo dakika 90 zikikamilika, vijana wa Kenya wakiibuka na ushindi wa bao 4 kwa 0. Tizama bila kuanza hivyo na Rogers Ibusu akaingiza ndani kule, akatengewa mwamba huyo hapo, kikatandika shuti akamalizia Igavi. Tizama hiyo bila nzuri ya Rogers Ibusu, ikakutana na mwamba huyo Ezekia, akamtengea Wangaya Kevin, lakini mlinda mlango akashindwa kuondoa, akamalizia mwamba huyo Igavi. Chuma cha 4. Burundi hawajapata chochote. Mchezo wa 3 mfululizo vijana wa Kenya wakishinda mabao 4 kwa 0. Walishinda dhidi ya Djibouti, wakashinda dhidi ya Sudan, na sasa ni Burundi. Vijana wa Burundi wakipewa mkono wa pole na benchi la ufundi kwamba ndo fubo, na Kenya kwao ni furaha tu wakitinga hatua ya fainali, wakiwafuata vijana wa Tanzania katika mchezo wa fainali ambayo itakuwa ni kumbukumbu ya mwaka 2019 pale Uganda. Fainali nyingine hiyo inakwenda kukumbukwa. Nani ataibuka na ushindi ni jambo la kusubiri hiyo siku ifike insha Allah. Vijana wa Kenya ndio hivyo wakishukuru kilichopatikana katika mchezo wa hii leo wa nusu fainali ya pili katika michuano hii ya vijana nyumbi chini ya miaka 20. Full time Kenya 4 Burundi 0. Sina la ziada kutoka hapa Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Mimi ni Juma Bakari Kinanguka, hadi wakati mwingine, kwa heri. Zitakiwa kufuzu hatua inayofuata. Haya, nafasi nyingine tena inatengeneza huku. Riro katoa pasi kwa adui. Maliza huku, nafasi kona. Riro pigwa bunduki moja hivi. Maka dakika zenyewe za magharibi ya roho, hakuna kuremba sana vijana wa Rwanda. Nafasi kinajibiwa kondosha kabisa kule Monzar, nahodha. Haya, anakimbiza kule Khalid Mohamed, kinatolewa nje na ukoni wa kurusha. Ni faida kwa Sudan, na Sudani wenyewe hawana haraka, anakwenda kurusha Awab Mohamed, kinarejeshwa tena kule na nahodha Sibomana. Uinezerene mpira unapita bila kupingwa, pigwa mpira mrefu sasa huko tafutwa, lakini wakoa wenyewe. Kejirange Fabrice finywa mtuku ambaye amefanyika madhambi, na ni faida kwa vijana wa Rwanda. Mabadiliko mengine anakwenda kufanya Sudani, anakwenda nje Shamsuddin Halfala Ahmed, nyota wa Al-Muradha ya Sudan, akiingia nyota Monzer Sarera ambaye mchezo uliopita dhidi ya Djibouti alianza, leo akianzia bench. Manzar Sarer miongoni mwa viungo hatari kwelikweli. Pia kataa kule Didier Ndayishimiye, nahodha wa vijana wa Rwanda, pambana kwelikweli kule, kachukua mali. Nafasi nyingine tena kwa vijana wa Rwanda, nafasi babatiza kule ukuta, lakini simama vizuri Gamal, naondosha uchafu ule. Kwa nafasi nzuri na filimbi inalia huku, mchezaji mmoja wa Rwanda yuko chini, bila shaka yule ni nahodha yule Ndayishimiye Didier, ndio huyo hapo. Didier Ndayishimiye alikwenda kuchekecha hivi, akabutua hivi ili mradi pasi yende, lakini kwenda kugongana na Alam Mohamed Ali. Didier Ndayishimiye, nahodha wa kikosi hiki cha vijana wa Rwanda, ambaye amekuwa na mchango mkubwa sana katika katikati ya uwanja, amekuwa kihaha sana Ndayishimiye Didier. Wakati huo pia naye Ibrahim, hapana, yule ni Elborai Gamal. Mwamuzi anaona kama anapoteza muda hivi. Elborai Gamal, nyota wa Haya Alwadi Nyala ya Sudan, wakati huo akipata kibreki kidogo cha maji mara baada ya mashine kukimbia sana kwenda kupoza. Wakati huo akiendelea kugangwa Ndayishimiye Didier, kini mwamba huyo Tinyimana Elisa, kiungo ambaye anapanda na kushuka. Mlinda mlango wa Rwanda, bao lilifungwa la mbali kulikuli na Monzer Abdultia. Ndayishimiye Didier, nahodha wa kikosi cha vijana wa Rwanda, bila shaka yu tayari kuendelea, na mwamuzi anauanzisha tena mchezo, anauanzisha tena. Fabrice Abdul Nigena eka pembeni kule, sasa Uineza. Haya, wanachukua mali sasa vijana, ni Musa Hussein anataka kupiga. Musa Hussein babatiza tena huko. Musa Hussein kamtengea huko Khalid Mohamed, hapana, yule ni Monzer Abdutia. Musa Hussein kinakwenda kuchukua Sultan Sibomana, kinarejesha tena ulikotoka kule na Alam Mohamed Ali. Kocha huyo Mohamed Ibrahim wa Sudan akiwa amenuna hivi, hajafurahi kwa bao moja hadi hivi sasa. Anaondosha kabisa kule Ibrahim Hashim. Musa Hussein Wahid Shandi kapembeni kule, sasa ndiyo imefika kwa Khalid Mohamed. Khalid Mohamed inaingizwa ndani, kataliwa kule na Nigena Abdul. Waondoka vijana wa Rwanda kwa kiambamba hivi, lakini kiongezwa dakika 5 za nyongeza, dakika 5 za nyongeza kufidia muda ambao umepotea kiholela hivi, dakika ambazo hazikuchezwa vizuri, lazima zichezwe. Musa Hussein, Khalid Mohamed, mwamuzi asema chezeni mpira. Faldin Hamed kamfinya mtu, Faradin. Haya, ekewa kule Musa Hussein, tafuta huku Alam Mohamed Ali, ingiza pasi nzuri huku, nafasi ndio kwa Sudan, tengewa mtu, nafasi weka ndani kule, namna gani kule Monzer Sarera shina kuunganisha pasi nzuri ile. Tinyimana Elisa, Tinyimana anatolewa nje. Tinyimana kwenda kurusha haraka kule, Tinyimana kwenda kutolewa. nje kabisa. Wachezaji wawili wa Sudan wako chini, wachezaji wawili wako chini, wako hoi kweli kweli vijana hawa, na mwamuzi akiomba nyanyukeni. Captain Lemonzar Abdotia alikuwa chini. Tazama hiyo hapo, Wahid Shandi ama Wahid Shandi alikuwa na kupata dhoruba kule. Haya, ameanza kule Tinyima na Ilisa, arejesha kule kana Mugire, niingiza ndani kule, lakini kwenda kunyaka vizuri kule Mohamed Abdullah Ibrahim, kwenda kulala kabisa. Na katika dakika 5 za nyongeza zimekwisha ondoka, 2 na kwenda ya 3, lakini lolote linaweza kutokea. Bao moja hili. Haya, cheza vizuri kule ni Winezerene, poteza mali ile sasa. Musa Hussein anambia mpira upigwe kuelekea Rwanda, anambia vipi, nimepuliza filimbi hiyo hujasikia? Bia nisamehe. Winezerene huyo hapo kwenda kupambana na Musa Hussein. Vijana hao umri chini ya miaka 20. Ni fainali hizi za ukanda wa Afrika Mashariki na Kati, Sekafa ama under 20 Sekafa Championship. Mwamuzi asema sasa leteni machela kubeba mtu hapa, hakuna muda wa kupoteza. Rwanda wanafanya mabadiliko bila shaka, na kwenda nje. Ndaishimie Didier na kwenda nje, anakwenda nje. Nahodha na ubao bado ukisomeka Sudan 1 Rwanda 0, na kwenda kuvalishwa kitambaa cha unahodha mlinda mlango Ivan. Bwana, jahazi nimekuachia. Haya, anakwenda kuingia bwana mdogo Niongabo Emmanuel, na kadi ya njano anaonyeshwa, yule ni Musa Hussein, yule nyota wa El Merreikh ya Sudan katika kikosi cha vijana. Haya, ni free kick kuelekea lango la Rwanda. Haya, inaingizwa ndani kwa kataa kule Nyigi Mabdol, ndosha kabisa kule Winezeren, ndio umetoka na rushwa kuelekea Rwanda. Sudan wakipambana ili wajihakikishie nafasi, kishinda mchezo wa upili ama mchezo wa pili wakishinda mfululizo. Mchezo wa kwanza wakishinda 3-1 dhidi ya Djibouti, na huu ukishinda kama itakuwa hivi hivi, ukishinda dhidi ya Rwanda. Haya, inajibiwa huku na kama anakwenda kuwahi kule ni Faldin Hamed. Khalid Mohamed kapotea maboya ile. Nuhoza Daniel piga mpira mrefu, kinijibiwa huku maridadi sana ala Mohamed Ali, kina nakataa kule. Wineza cheza vizuri mwenza Abdotia, kinaondoka bado Emmanuel Niogabo. Na dakika 90 zimekamilika katika dimba hili la Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. fainali za vijana wenye umri chini ya miaka 20 ukanda huu wa Afrika Mashariki na Kati, Sekafa. Sudan dhidi ya Rwanda. Kocha wa Sudani huyo Mohamed Ibrahim akienda kumpongeza mwenzie wa Rwanda, na mfungaji bao pekee ndio huyo hapo Monzar Abdutia, bao pekee ambalo limewapa ushindi wa mapointi 3 muhimu vijana wa Sudan. Kwa upande wa Rwanda ndo hawa wako hoi kweli kweli, na ndio hivyo, huyo akifunga bao la kwanza, lakini akiwa na mabao mawili msimu huu hadi hivi sasa katika mashindano haya. Tizama, mlinda mlango alikwenda kufanya makosa ya ambayo gharimu sana, akapata mpira kijana wa Monzar Abdutia akiandika bao la kwanza ambalo limewapa ushindi vijana hawa wa Sudan. Full time vijana hawa wa Sudan 1 Rwanda 0. Mimi ni Juma Bakari Kinanguka, hadi wakati mwingine, kwa heri.
Naam, asante kwa kuendelea kufuatilia matangazo haya, ikiwa ni moja kwa moja kutoka Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam. Mchezo wa Sekafa vijana chini ya umri wa miaka 20 ambao ulikuwa unazikutanisha timu mbili, ambapo hii leo Sudan walikuwa mzigoni kwenye mchezo wao wa pili wa mashindano haya baada ya kushinda mchezo wa kwanza. Leo wameshinda mchezo wa pili. Tofauti ni mabao. Mchezo wa kwanza walifanikiwa kuingia kambani mara 3, leo wameingia kambani mara 2 kwenye mchezo huu dhidi ya Rwanda, ukiwa ni mchezo wao wa pili. Kwa upande wa Rwanda ukiwa ni mchezo wao wa kwanza, na mpaka full time dakika zote 90 zinamalizika, Rwanda wamepoteza mchezo wao wa kwanza hii leo kwa kichapo cha goli 1-0, lakini ilikuwa ni mechi bora, mechi ya aina yake, hasa kutokana na kasi iliyokuwepo kwenye mchezo husika hii leo, na kuna mengi ambayo tumeyashuhudia, ufundi wa hali ya juu ambao tumeushuhudia kwa kikosi cha timu ya taifa ya Rwanda ya vijana chini ya umri wa miaka 20, licha ya kutofanikiwa kupata ushindi siku ya leo, lakini wameonyesha upinzani mkali dhidi ya Sudan, na pengine ndio maana hatujashuhudia mvua ya mabao kama vile magoli 3 ambayo waliruhusu timu nyingine ambao walikutana na Sudan kwenye mechi iliyopita. Sasa muda huu naungana na kocha kwa upande wa kikosi cha Rwanda, tuweze kuzungumza naye mawili matatu, hasa kuhusiana na performance yao kwenye kikosi cha hii leo. Habari yako kocha?
Mzuri sana.
Uko vizuri?
Niko mzuri, lakini shida ni juu sikufikia kuchenye nilikuwa nataka kufikia, iko tumelose game, lakini nashukuru Mungu tu.
Una kikosi bora sana, ni vijana wadogo ambao wana ufundi mwingi miguuni, lakini changamoto imekuwa kwenye kuziona nyavu ama kufunga bao. Shida ilikuwa wapi?
Ndio tumecheza na timu yenyewe inacheza physical sana, imetupatia shida sana, lakini kwa kuona kwa mchezo haikuwa mbaya sana, ni result tu, lakini cha muhimu ni kujua tutafanyaje mechi ya kufuata. Gisu nasema tulikuwa tunakutana, hakuna watu wengi kwa box, unakutana tumefungua sana. Unani national team unakuwa kuna siku ndogo hawayazoea, lakini chenye tulikuwa tuna insist kwa hii masiku ilikuwa kushimama mkiwanja, kujua tutadefend haya, lakini hiyo ingine inatoana uzoefu. Wenyewe wachezaji wanazoeana, unani wachezaji wenyewe wafanya wiki 3 wako pamoja, ndio maana unakutana mwa kichukua mpira unakutana huko mbalimbali kwa kuattack. Lakini chenye ni kwa na insist eko ni cha kwanza kushimama kwanza mkiwanja, kama tunapoteza mpira wala tuna mpira, lakini ni kazi tutatumika kwa hii ligi, ni tutapata mafundisho na tutaendelea kutumika vizuri.
Na pengine kwa ufupi sasa, huu ni mchezo wako wa kwanza kwenye mashindano haya. Kuna michezo mingine miwili inafuata. Nini mipango yako? Kwanza kutengeneza vizuri saikolojia za wachezaji kuelekea michezo inayofuata, lakini kuweza kufunga mabao, kwa sababu kucheza si kama mko vibaya.
Hiyo cha muhimu, unaizi underage na saa moja unaposhwa kuwa uko na subira. Haiwezi kuwa pump direct wafika unapata cho utataka. Cha muhimu ni kwanza kujua, mimi natani wajua mchezo, kucheza ni kuenjoy the game. Lakini na hiyo tunapaswa kutafuta results. Juu kienjoy mchezo na results tunafikiri unaipata bila utafutishi sana. Tunabakiza mchezo 3. Tunaenda kutumika, tuna siku moja ya kurecover na kutumika. Tutajaribu kutumika, tukafanya ingine mabadiliko juu tupate hiyo namba kwenye box na kutafuta gisi tutaweza kupata goli. Hatukupata occasion mingi, ilikuwa kama 2 hivi tulimepata, lakini nayo wamepata moja tu, wamefika kwa goli. Lakini ni cha muhimu ni kujua timu yako inasimama aje na kujua kila mchezo.
Shukrani sana kocha, kila la heri.
Asante sana.
Naam, shukrani sana. Ni kocha wa kikosi cha vijana chini ya umri wa miaka 20 kwa upande wa Rwanda, nikizungumza naye mawili matatu kuhusiana na kile ambacho kimetokea. Na muda huu nazungumza na kocha sasa kutoka upande wa Sudan, na yupo na mfasili wake hapa, atanisaidia kufasili. How are you?
I'm very fine, thank you.
Are you okay?
Alhamdulillah, very
That's
nice.
Great. Second game on top of the table. How do you feel?
Okay, بتكلم عن إحساسك في
It is a difficult game. Rwanda is good team. I need 3 points, and Alhamdulillah, I give it.
Yeah. 6 points now. Do you see yourself qualifying to the next stage?
I think so, yes. This is a good situation for Sudan. And the coach says that we want to go through step by step. When we finished the first match, we have 3 points, it's very good. And this is the second match. The coach says this is a very important situation for the team of Sudan. It makes us very strong to go in this competition.
Wow, that's great. You have managed to score 3 goals in the first game, but today only 1 game. What went wrong?
The coach says that this is a very difficult match.
Okay.
yes, because it is very it's good team, and Rwanda is good team. And after tomorrow with Tanzania, also is a difficult match. But we need 3 points, and inshallah, give it.
And that's what I wanted to know. You're going to face Tanzania, and they won 7 goals today. How are you going to approach this game? Because it seems to be very tough.
هو بيقول انه فاتوا بعدد كبير. نحن يعني تقبلنا كيف للموضوع ده واحساسنا كيف لمباراتنا مع تنزانيا هم غالبين 7 أهداف.
It is difficult match. It is also better than Rwanda. But we need 3 points, and نطلب من الله إنه give it.
Because you know all the people, this is Tanzania, this is the home country. It is very difficult to see all the people outside with his team. This is make difficult because maybe we are Sudanese, but we are not feel foreigner in this country. Because all of us one family, we are African. Yes, that is right. About this, we can say this is a good match, friendly match between us and Tanzania. We must to see our players playing very, very fair and very nice match. We want to enjoy it with it.
Thank you so much, brother, for your translation.
Thank you, my dear.
I'm happy for that. That's great. All the best. Thank you so much, Coach. All the best.
Thank you, Television Azam.
Mr. Mohammed Ibrahim, the head coach. I'm Dr. Rasad, doctor of this team.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Doctor.
you,
All the
my
best.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Naam, nilikuwa nazungumza na kocha lakini pia pamoja na daktari ambaye daktari ametusaidia kufanya uchambuzi ama kufanya ukalimani, ndio Kiswahili kizuri zaidi cha kile ambacho kocha alikuwa anakizungumza. Walichozungumza kwa ufupi ni kwamba leo wamekuwa na mechi ngumu sana. Mechi ya kwanza walishinda goli 3, leo wameshinda goli 1. Alichozungumza ni kwamba mechi leo ilikuwa ngumu sana ukilinganisha na mechi iliyopita, lakini mbali na hilo wamegusia mchezo dhidi ya Tanzania kwamba utakuwa ni mchezo mgumu, tena pengine mgumu kuliko huu waliocheza leo. Hii ilikuwa ni mechi ya vijana kwa upande wa Sekafa chini ya umri wa miaka 20, ambapo hii leo Sudan imefanikiwa kupata ushindi wa goli 1-0 dhidi ya Rwanda, lakini mechi inayofuata watamenyana na Tanzania. Kutoka hapa Azam Complex Chamazi, Dar es Salaam, jina langu ni Kennedy Moses. Kwa niaba ya wote ambao wamefanikisha matangazo haya, nikutakia utazamaji mwema wa vipindi vinavyoendelea katika channel zetu za michezo. Alamsik.
Natala understands sometimes we need a helping hand kulipa fees. Jijenge Natala.
Hello everybody, how is it going? Welcome to a new stream where we're gonna build a real-time chat application in React Native. Thank you everyone for joining. Thanks for the late support that you guys showing for the previous builds. If you didn't see them, we built on this channel already Instagram, Twitter and Spotify. Everything is in React Native, deployed on AWS with backend as a service that AWS provides, and yeah, everything is working, and you guys seems to get a lot of value out of it. So let me know in the chat if everything is okay, if you can hear me well, where are you coming from. I'm really interested because every time I'm doing a stream, people from all around the world are joining, so that's really motivating and really nice. So for the new people, like why I'm doing that, I'm doing real-time builds because in my opinion, practicing and actually building an application is the best way to learn a technology, even though sometimes it might be frustrating or hard or something like that, but following along with me and building it yourself will you will learn a lot of information and you'll get a lot of experience out of it. And at the end you can put this this real-time chat application in your portfolio and show to your next recruiter that you already built something meaningful, not just some Udemy tutorials. Someone is asking, is this getting posted as a video after? I can't stay long enough to go through the whole thing. Here from Ireland. Hello Eugen from Ireland. Yeah, of course, this is gonna be as a video on this channel. After this live stream, it's getting processed like in a couple of hours and you'll be able to watch it later. Jaros, first time here. Hello, welcome. Thank you very much for joining. So guys, lately a lot of people are writing personal messages to me, the DMs, and I can't get a response to everyone, so sorry for that. It's not just that I'm ignoring you. I'm a bit pressed on time. I'm also working at my startup, I'm finishing my university, and I can't get back to everyone. So that's why, guys, I opened a Discord channel where we all can get together and chat and discuss, ask our questions. So please check out in the description down below the video. You'll see the Discord invite link, and I can't wait to see you there. I will try to set aside like 1 hour per day where we can chat. I can help you if you have problems with builds, but most importantly, I want to build a community around this so that everyone will help each other, because if you're getting into a problem, there is a high chance that someone else got into the same problem, and I could help one and the others will solve the problems, where you can help each other. And yeah, that's how we learn. And I'm really enthusiastic about this community, and we'll see where it goes. So you're welcome, guys, to the Discord channel. Alexandra already joined the Discord channel. Thank you very much. Alexandra was the first one joining the Discord channel. Hello, Kenya, from Kenya. So, it seems that everything that was important was said. That means that we can get into the build. So what are we gonna build today? As I said, we're gonna build a real-time chat application in React Native. And we're gonna do that based on the WhatsApp UI, because I thought that all the chat applications look kind of the same, and I just want to show you the technology and how to build everything. And regarding the design, if you want, you can continue and customize the application based on your design. And I'm really looking forward to see how you guys customize these applications and how you go into more depth and create something bigger that I'm showing in these live streams. So yeah, share that on the Discord channel, and I'll give give you feedback. So for this build, what technologies are we gonna use? So first of all, it's of course React, and we are gonna use also Expo SDK. Yeah, that's an awesome tool on top of React. So if you're not familiar with Expo, yeah, don't be afraid. It's nothing more like, at the end of the day, we are still writing React Native. Expo just gives us some very useful tools specifically for getting starting. And that's why I chose Expo in this live stream, because it's much easier to set up a project, bootstrap it, and get to work really fast. And also they provide a lot of cool libraries and much more pros that I can explain here. So definitely check out Expo if you're not familiar with it. We're gonna use TypeScript, and TypeScript is the same JavaScript but with types. It's typed JavaScript. So yeah, I'm using TypeScript because that's the kind of a industry standard. It's your code is much more reliable than writing pure JavaScript. So if you're not familiar with TypeScript, again, don't be afraid, because it's the same JavaScript. And if you don't know TypeScript, you can write the JavaScript and it will work. It will show you some red warnings, but it will work. So don't be afraid of that. And also we are gonna use React navigation for the navigation. What about the backend? The backend, we are gonna use AWS Amplify, which is a great tool from Amazon Web Services, which provides access to a lot of services from AWS that helps us build and deploy really fast mobile and web applications. So a couple of services that they provide that I can give you as an example is AWS AppSync, which enables you to create APIs in AWS, REST API and GraphQL API, and we're gonna use a GraphQL API for our build. It also gives you access to S3, which is a storage service, to analytics, to authentication. Yeah, that's a very powerful one, AWS Cognito, and it gives you authentication flows and pre-made authentication components. So just by installing it and writing probably 3 lines of code, your app is protected by authentication, where user can sign up, log in, forget password, reset their password, receive everything on email, and so on. That's what I love about AWS. Okay, with that said, let's have a look what people are saying. Hello from India. Hello. What time will be starting, bro? Yeah, we are starting now. Hi Borja, welcome to the stream. Someone is asking, yeah, a very important question. Will it be only front-end this week's episode? Yeah, usually I split my builds into 2 episodes. In the first week, we're doing only the UI and prepare everything from the UI, from the front-end standpoint. And on the second week, we are building the backend, and we integrate it with our UI that we have built. And this week is no different. Today we're gonna build the UI of the WhatsApp based on WhatsApp application, and the next week we integrate it with AWS. If you can hear the dogs, yeah, say hi to them. They're outside, always here to bark and cheer me. Okay guys, let's get started. So to get started, first of all, yeah, of course, install Expo SDK. You will find easy instruction on their website how to install and set up everything. And after you install it, let's go to a folder that we want. And here let's run expo init WhatsApp clone. WhatsApp clone. This will will give us as a choice some templates. And this template is like the Bootstrap application that is gonna generate for us. And I'm gonna use tabs with TypeScript. And this will make sure that our application contains simple tab navigation, and this will ensure that the application already has React navigation installed. Everything is set up, and in short, like you will see how it looks from the get-go. Thank you, Borja. Thank you for everything. Yeah, we wait a couple of seconds until the application is generated. Let's make this smaller. We'll need it a bit later. Yeah, it's installing JavaScript dependencies. Okay, come on, let's go. Yeah, the project is ready. Then we will close our terminal because we're gonna open the project not in Xcode but in our IDE of choice. In my case, that's WebStorm. You can use VS Code if you're using it, if you're used to work with it. I prefer WebStorm for all the features that they provide. Okay, let's open WhatsApp clone here. Let's make this a bit smaller so you can see. Okay, I think you can see it pretty well. Okay, the first thing, let's run this project and see what Expo initialized the application with. So we will run yarn start, and this will start the development server. Why don't I use VS Code? Just personal preference, and I really like all the IDEs provided by JetBrains. So yeah, that's what I've been using. So our server started, and it should open a browser window. And from this browser window, we can run our application on Android device or emulator, or we can run it on iOS emulator. So our application will run on both platforms. I just choose to work with iOS emulator. But if you have, if you're working on a Windows machine and don't have a iOS emulator, it's perfectly fine to go on and run it on Android, even device or emulator, whichever is open, like, or connected to the PC. So I will go and run on iOS simulator. And yeah, starting the Metro, and here it will open the Expo application. Hello, Master Jim. How are you doing? And yeah, down below here we see like 39%, like it's loading, it's building the JavaScript bundle, and shortly we'll see our generated application. Let me make it like this. How do you like that? No. Hello there, friend. Hello. So here is our application that has been generated, and it has two tabs, tab 1 and tab 2. And we can navigate from two of them, and we can see the header title of the page is also changing from tab 1 to tab 2, the same as the content of it. So everything is generated with React navigation and some tabs. That would be really helpful for us because we are also need something like that. A bit on the project structure. So the most important folders, I don't know, like assets is the folder where we keep the fonts and images. Components is our folder with all the shared components that we're gonna use throughout the application in multiple screens. More about that shortly. Constants. Here we have some global constants of application, for example, colors or fonts that we want to reuse and that we can easily change, layouts and so on. A folder for our hooks, then the navigation, and here is all the navigation and all declared. And the last one important is screens. Here we'll declare and we'll create our screens that is gonna be used by the navigation. So yeah, that's about that. Let's go on and start implementing our application. So first of all, we will start with the navigation and set up everything to be ready with the navigation. So the first part is we want to display this green header with WhatsApp and search and 3 dots icon to the right. Currently we see a title, but this is for the specific page. This is more like a more global title. So yeah, let's go ahead and start implementing this WhatsApp title. To do that, let's go into navigation and open the index file. Hello, Omar. Yeah, index. And here we have our root navigator. Root navigator contains our bottom tab navigator, which is this navigator with 2 tabs, and also it has a not found screen. So we will want to adjust the screen options for our root navigator to change the color and everything like that. First of all, we see that it has the option header show on false, which by default, which hides the header. We can delete it, save, and we'll see the header root, which is the name of a screen. And now if I can remember all the options that we need to set, that would be nice. So yeah, first of all, we need to set the styles for the tab bar, and that's gonna be in tab bar options. Tab bar options. And okay, the background, now we need to set the background color and the color of the text, because color of the text now is black. So for the style, let's say background color, and if we put here red, will it work? Probably not. No, overall tab bar options, no. Okay, we have screen options here. We will need tab bar options. No, it's screen options. Maybe we should open the, I always confuse these styles of the navigator. And yeah, it's not tab bar options, it's header style. Header style, and we have here background color, and if we set red, yeah, now it will work. So for the color, as I said, we have a folder with constants, and here we have the colors. And these are the colors that we're gonna use throughout the whole application. And it's better to take them from this file constants, because after that we can easily adjust all the colors in our application just from one file. So for the tint color, this is like the main color of application. We're gonna use, I have prepared like this color, this hex code. You can copy paste it as well. And this should be the WhatsApp green. So if we save, we see that this text over here is displayed as green. I'm not sure how is the quality. Can you guys confirm that the quality is good? Can you see the text? And let's go here and say constant colors. I mean colors dot light dot and it will be tint color. Let's save. Can find variable colors because we didn't import them. Alt tab, add import statement, colors from constants. Yeah, now save. And we see at the top our WhatsApp color displayed for the header. Okay. Then header tint color, and this is for the text. And for the text we're gonna use color slide, not tint but background. So for the header we inverse the tint and the background colors, because usually the background is light and the tint color is green, but in the header we do it like opposite. So we're gonna take the background color and display for the tint color, like the font color here. Yeah, you see, root is already white. There is also an option header title align here, and we want to align it to the left. Save, it's there. Nice. And also we can give more styles to the title using header title style. And here we can set like font weight is gonna be bold. Save. Yeah, it changed. We couldn't see a lot because yeah, it was already I think bold. Okay, here everything, yeah, everything is done. After that we will have to add this. Where is it? The oh, we need to change the name to WhatsApp, right? To do that, right now we still have root. We will give some options to this component, and one option will be title, and title will be WhatsApp. Save. Yeah. So if options title doesn't exist, basically if we don't give anything as a title, the library will take the name of a screen as the title. However, if we provide the title, this will override and display here. The next thing is to give a header right component, and header right will be a function that will return a red component, and this will be displayed at the right of the header bar. So here let's make a bit of space. If we look into the designs, we see that we have two icons. Okay, search icon and three dots icon. We need to put them into a view, because whenever we want to return two components, we need to put them inside a parent component, because in React you always need to return one component. So view, and here we will import some icons. First of all, let's import the view from React Native. And now we will import the icons. The icons you can find on, let me show you where you can find all the icons and how to use them. And after that, I will show you, I will just type them because I have them prepared. So the icons, you'll find them on icons.expo.f. Come on, Vadim. Here. Yeah, here you see like all the directory with all the icons that you will probably ever need. If you need custom icons, you can also create them, but for the beginning, like this directory is huge. Like there, it contains 7 or 8 icon family, and the icon family is this and typo, and so on. We can see them all here. And also we can search, like for example, home, and it will display you whatever you need. And here it also shows you how to import them and how to display them. Okay, I think that's clear. Now let me check where I have them. Somewhere in my notes I have them prepared. Thanks to Alex, who helped me. So the first icon will be from Octicons. Let's import them here. Import from Expo vector icons. First family is Octicons, and the second one material community icons. Material community icons. Okay, now the first one is Octicons, and for the name will be search. The size will be, let's try 24. We'll see how it looks. And for the color, I think white should be by default. We can check that later, because we want a white icon. The second one will be material community icons. For the name, it's gonna be dots dash vertical. Size again 24. Yeah, let's end this. Octicons, add import. Why? Yeah, Octicons, I didn't write it correctly. What do you want? Typo in Word. Yeah, doesn't matter. Save. Okay, we can see them there. The default color is black. Let's also give a not size, but color. And we can even write white. The same for the second one. Save. Yeah, the color is white, and we want to display them into the same row, not in different rows, not vertically. For that, we're gonna give a style for the parent component and say flex direction row. Save. Yeah, they're displayed in a row. However, they're very close to each other. If we look here, we see that there is some space between them. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's give a fixed width to the parent component of, I don't know, maybe 60. As a number, not as a string value. 60, and then justify content space between, right? Because we want them to spread apart and to have a space between them. Yeah, like that. And probably one more style will be something like margin right. Yeah, I don't encourage ever writing inline styles as I do right now, but write them in a separate file. However, for this use case, I'm allowing myself to do that just to move faster. Margin right 10, and we have some spacing to the right. Yeah, I think that's probably it with the header. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, what's up here? The icons, I think they are pretty good. Here, yeah, the images is enlarged, and that's why it seems that it's bigger, but I think that the sizes are pretty close to the reality. Maybe even our icons are too big, so let's try a 22 font size. 22 here, 22 here. Save. Yeah, they are a bit smaller right now. Okay, how is it going, guys? Are you following? Am I going too fast, too slow, too boring? Someone is asking to increase a bit the zoom. Yeah, of course, I always do that. Now I forgot. Let's zoom a bit. Font. 16. Let's try 16. Is it better right now? All right, so too fast. Okay, yeah, maybe that's true, but yeah, we have a lot of things to do today, and I would try to keep this not very long, like, I don't know, more than 2 hours is already hard for me. I'm losing like energy at the end, and it's gonna be also hard for you. So yeah, maybe after the stream go along, and if you don't understand something, replay or research more, or even ask me on Discord channel, and I will try to help you. Rebel programmer. Let's focus on this stream on WhatsApp, but please let me know in the Discord channel, and I will help you with your problem. Okay. So the header bar is done. Now we need to display this tab bar. Currently, our application displays a bottom tab navigator, but in WhatsApp it's a bit different. So on the bottom there is no navigator, no tabs. However, these tabs are on the top. It's possible to do that easily in React Native. We just need to install a new library called React Navigation Material Top Tabs, and this is gonna help us display these top tabs as WhatsApp does. So yeah, we will also need to install like React Native Tab View and React Native Reanimated, because these are the dependencies for the top tabs navigation. So let's go ahead and install them right now. Yeah, open the terminal. Let's open a new one and call yarn add in these libraries. Okay, let's now prepare, have a look at what we have here. Yeah, we'll not need the colors. The libraries are installed. So here we have like the index, which contains like just the root navigation and the not found, and the root navigation displays our bottom tab navigation. So if we have a look at this bottom tab navigation, it contains these tabs like tab 1, tab 2, and each tab is a separate stack navigator. So we see the stack navigator for the tab 1 screen, the stack navigator for the tab 2 screen. I think we will reuse the same file, only we will change a bit the names, because it's not the bottom tab navigator, but let's change it to not even top tab navigator, but I think main tab navigator. So it's gonna be main, Wait a second. I forgot to check some marks there. So refactor, rename, main tab navigator. Let's search for a reference, and yeah. Now we can refactor, yes. And in the index, let's make sure that, yeah, it's main tab navigator, and here we use it as main tab navigator. Okay, now everything is gonna happen in this main tab navigator. So the same way as the bottom tab navigator has a function create bottom tab navigator, the same way there is a function create top tab navigator, but we're gonna import it from the library that we just installed. React navigation material tabs, this one, and it's called create material top tab navigator. Then we're gonna replace the create bottom tab navigator with the create material top navigator. What did I do there? And yeah, it's saved, and we already see our tabs on the top. As simple as that. The status bar should be white. I think on my Android the status bar is the same, like green. I'm not sure how is it on iOS. Okay, so I would also like to rename this const from bottom tab to main tab. So refactor rename, it's gonna be main tab. Okay, now it's a bit better. We can delete the bottom tab navigator from the imports because we'll not need it. And now we will have to start styling these tabs to look more like WhatsApp. The same with colors. Yeah, mostly with colors, and some tricks for this icon. Let's have a look. Okay, here for the bottom tab navigator, we need to send some tab bar options, and we have already the active tint color, which should be white, so it's not tint but it's background, and this will display the title as white, and we will not see it until we define a style for the background color. Background color scheme dot tint. Save. Hello, background color, right? Yeah, background color is colors at color scheme. So color scheme is a custom hook that returns us light or dark. So by doing like colors at color scheme, we are preparing this for being able to turn from light mode to dark mode. I'm not gonna get into that into this stream, but yeah, just saying. Yeah, someone on Twitch said hello. I'm also streaming on Twitch. I don't promote it that much, so there is not a lot of people, but thank you very much for joining. Okay, we see our background is already green. We can move through from tab to tab. Yeah, the next thing is this line beneath the tab. You see there is a blue line, and this is called the indicator style, and it indicates like which tab is currently active. So there is separate styles that we can adjust for the indicator style. So the first thing is definitely is gonna be the color scheme, the background color, which will be background for it to be light. yeah, you see right now it's white, and probably we will increase a bit the height because we see here that the indicator style of this line is quite big. So let's increase the height of the indicator to 5. Save. Yeah, right now it's a bit bigger. Probably it's too much, but you get the idea. We can adjust this size. Okay, I see one problem at the moment, and we have a thin line between the tabs and the header, which is white, and this is a bit disturbing for the eyes. So let's try to fix this, and to do that we're gonna go into the index navigation, because this line is actually from the title, from the WhatsApp title. So that's where we will have to adjust it. So for the header style, which is the whole container, we're gonna say that the shadow opacity, this is like a shadow that is displayed automatically. So the shadow opacity will be 0, and this will fix on one system, and I don't remember on which one. Probably shadow opacity, let's save and see. Yeah, shadow opacity is for iOS, and to fix it on Android, that's elevation also 0. So this elevation will fix that problem on Android. Yeah, right now that we see that there is no lines between the title and the tabs, which is pretty nice, and that's what we need. Probably from the style we need to make the labels bold. So let's go ahead and do that right now. And the same as the style for the container indicator style, there is a label style, and this option is the styles for our label. Let's do font weight here, bold, save, and they're already bold. Let's see, from the styles I think we are good. To add shadow for the main tab navigator, is there a shadow there? I don't think so, but yeah, it might look better. But yeah, let's follow the designs. So because the styles are pretty similar to WhatsApp, let's go ahead and add all the tabs that we have, like camera, chat, status, and calls. Let's open up our the main tab. The first one will be camera. Second one will be chats, right? Then let's copy paste this one 2 times. What's there, like status and calls. Status and calls. Yeah, let's save, and we see already 4 tabs with all the tabs that we created here. The first thing that we see is that the name is red, and that's because we have defined custom types for our tab navigator. And we do that in TypeScript to ensure that we don't mistype something. For example, if our type is camera, we don't say like camera with 2 A's and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and adjust these types to include only these 4 names for them. And we can find them in our root folder, and we go to the types. So for the bottom tab param list, let's rename it to the main tab param list, and here we'll define the names for all our tabs, like camera, chats, then we have status, and lastly calls. Let's close this and make sure that we import not bottom tab param list but main tab param list, and also we send it here. Yeah, right now we see that the names, let's make it bigger, we see that the names are already not red. So this is very cool because, yeah, as I said, like if right now we say like we mistype something, camera, we see a red warning saying camera is not assignable. So we make sure that this will prevent a lot of mistakes in future. Someone subscribe, thank you very much, I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, the initial route name here, we see that it says like there is no such name, so let's say that the initial route name will be chats. Let's save, and when we open up, the chats will be opened. Okay, the next step is to display, instead of a camera, this cool icon. So let's do that. First of all, we don't need any tab bar icon for our calls, status and chats tab. So let's go ahead and delete this one and clean our code, because we actually don't need icons for them. But for our camera icon, we're gonna use an icon that I prepared. Let's have a look. It's from Fontisto. Let's import it. Import Fontisto. Come on. Fontisto. And here we're gonna say Fontisto name. Fontisto. The name is gonna be camera. Color. We'll see if we need to adjust the size. We save. However, we see that we don't see any icons, and that's because the tab bar options has a specific property here, which is show icon, and that's defaulted to false, but we want to show the icon. So show icon true, save. We see the camera, but we also see the label camera. That's not something that we want. We want to somehow hide this label camera, and to do that, we're gonna say here like tab bar label, and this is also like the same way as we give a function to a tab bar icon that returns the icon. We can also set like a function that returns null, saying that when you want to render a tab bar label, render nothing. Let's save, and now we can see that, yeah, the tab bar doesn't display anything. So the next step is to make the icon smaller. However, that's a task for you guys. So whoever accomplishes that, yeah, let me know and send me a message and show me how you did that. Yeah, just some tips or some ways you can do that is to declare custom tabs with custom styles. But that's a bit of typing, so I will not get into that. The only thing is that I want to increase the size of this icon, because that's not very hard. Size 22. Oh, too much. 20. Probably 20 or 18 even. Yeah, like that. And yeah, it looks pretty similar to this one. The only thing is the width. So guys, if you... What am I doing with this? Vadim, don't touch it. So if you manage to make this tab smaller, yeah, send me a message in Discord and I will say good job, good job, good job. So are we done with navigation? Probably yes. How do you guys feel? How is it going? Are you following? All right. Let's go on. Okay.
New Panadol Extra Soluble dissolves twice as fast versus standard paracetamol tablets.
Okay, the next thing is we'll work on the chats page, and this is the page where you see all the chat rooms and all the chats that you have in a vertical list. And in React we always think in components, basically like what are the smaller components that we need to develop and merge together in order to have something more complex. Because if from the beginning start everything like in the same file, or for example developing this whole flat list or whole list of messages into the same file, shortly it's gonna be a mess and you'll have like a very huge files. I encourage you to split everything into very, very small components that are manageable, and this will, even if it will be harder from the beginning, it will save you a lot of time in future when you want to upgrade or to fix some bugs, because you know where everything is located. So we see that our page displays like multiple items that looks the same. For example, this line looks the same as the second one and looks the same as the third one, only with different like data, with different names, with different images. So the first thing that we are gonna develop is the chat list component, which is this like red box that displays one chat message. And what does it have? What does it need to know in order to render this? It needs to know like the user that you are chatting with, his image, his name or like phone number, and also it needs to know the last message, because the last message is gonna display here, and the last message also has like a timestamp. When did that message? When did you receive that message? And this is like the created at of the last message, and this created at is displayed to the right. And then we develop this component, and then we will reuse it to create this list of messages. So let's go ahead and try start working on this chat list item component. Let's close our main tab navigation. One thing is, someone asked me to we need to push more frequently to GitHub, to commit to Git, in order to have like multiple checkpoints where you can get and see the state of the application at that point in time. So I'm gonna do that right now. Git commit implement navigation, and with this commit we know that the navigation is implemented. Okay, now let's open our components and create here a new I like to keep my all my components into a directory, and each directory of the components will have 3 files. Usually 3 in my project, but now we will have only 2. One for the JSX, like for the rendering, and one separate file for the style. So that's why we keep them in separate directories, in separate folders. Chat list item. And here we will have like index.tsx and also style.ts. For the style, let's import style sheet from React Native. I don't know why I started with with style, but it was open, so yeah. Const style equal to style sheet create, and here we'll have all our styles. At the end we can export default style. Let's do styles. And yeah, later on we'll come here and define all the styles that we need. Let's go into our chat list item index, and here let's import first of all React. Then we'll probably need more imports, but we'll add them later. Our chat list item component will chat list item will be a functional component, and once functional components were once hooks were introduced, from that point in time I'm only using functional components because they're so much more like readable and elegant, and they're much more clear to read and to understand. And yeah, let's here export chat list item, export default chat. What's the difference between TSX and TS files? That's a good question. So TS are TypeScript, TSX is TypeScript with GSX, and the GSX is all the React that we write, like the GSX syntax, like here. Let me continue, and yeah, this is GSX. So when our file contains this GSX, we need to the extension should be either TSX if we are using TypeScript, or GSX if we are using JavaScript. Yeah. Okay, we have our view, not from themed. Let's keep it simpler. From React Native. And here we'll have props, and for the props let's have a look at what we have as an input. We'll have like a chat room with chat room ID, with users, and last message. So chat room is gonna be of a type of chat room, and we can declare this type here, but because this chat room is much global type that we might use in different components, I would go ahead and declare it in the types.tsx. And here let's export type chat room, which is equal to, so a chat room will have an ID of type string. It will have a list of users, an array of users, which will contain all the users in that room. Basically, me and someone else in the case that it's a private message, or more users if it's a group chat. Andre, finally got you live. How are you? Hello, how are you doing? I'm very good. Thank you. So users is gonna be an array of user, which we also have to declare, by the way. Users, and also last message. Last message will be a message type. A message type. So we need now to declare how do a user look. User. Probably it will have an ID, string, what else? A image, a name, and yeah, let's keep it like that. Image, let's first of all name, string, and image URI, and this will be the URL for his image. How can I improve my skill of naming the components? I have a good video on naming variables and naming things in programming, so definitely recommend checking that out. That's based on the clean code book, so I saved you some time of reading a book, and I put everything together in a short 10 minutes video. Good tip about types. TS seems a good way to share common types. Yeah, the types that are more global, this is very good way to share them. And I need to focus when writing and not reading the chat. Message ID. It will have a content which will represent the message itself. It will have a created at which probably will be, I don't know, a number or something like that, which will indicate like the timestamp when this image was created. Let's go with timestamp or number. What else does a message have? Oh, actually a user, like who is it from? But we can come later and adjust it, because right now that's enough. So let's close our types. We'll probably not need it right now, and import the type here, like chat room, from our types. Thank you, Alexander, for helping people in the chat. Okay, we have our chat room. Let's display here a simple text message like chat room dot last message dot content. Let's import text from React Native. Come on, only once is enough. And let's go ahead and in our screens, tab 1 screen, let's rename, or should we just create a new screen from scratch? I'm too lazy to create. Let's rename this one to chat screen. Yes, do refactor. Hopefully it still works. I don't think so. And here remove everything, save. What's happening? Oh, this is tab 2. For our chats, let's go into our navigation, main tab navigator, and for the chats we're gonna use the here for our chat screen we're gonna use the, why is it called tab 1 navigator still? From screens, no, it's chat screens. Yeah, that's correct. Component chat screen, chats, save. Yeah, right now it's there. And in our view, let's import our message component, not message component but chat room component. Import chat list item from components dash chat list item and display it here. chat list item, and we need to send some data. So we need to send some data through props because yeah, it even says us it's missing the following properties: chat room. So we need to send a chat room. Chat room. Let me think. No, this will be props. The props will be. We still need to declare the type of this. Export const and these props will be a chat list item, and the props will have a chat room, correct? Type like that, chat list item props. Okay, now from the props we can take out the chat room, basically destructure it, and after that we will be able to display. Here, chat room. So for the chat room, what we have to give? For the beginning, I think let's give only last message, which will have a content, which will be hello there. Yeah, we see hello there here, which we send from using props from the chat screen. So changed, save, we see it's changed. So I displayed correctly. Would you say saving the Unix time is better than the date? I always like better to save Unix time, and after that on the front end to parse it with moment and display it in the time zone and the format that you need. Because like saving into timestamp, you know that it's always gonna be a number and you're not gonna miss it. But saving it as a date, one user might include the time zone, and I mean one developer. Another developer will not include, I don't know, the time, only the date, and there is a lot of format issues. So it's much more troubles, in my opinion, working with date. Okay. Yeah, someone on Twitter is asking if I'm making WhatsApp clone or Spotify. Yeah, I'm making WhatsApp clone, sorry. And the confusion is probably because I didn't update the title. So sorry for that. Okay, right now I have to go and get some data that will contain all these like last messages, everything that we need, because I don't want to type it right now. But first of all, let me find it somewhere. Give me 1 second. So, okay, chat rooms. We have chat rooms here. Let's create a new folder, directory data. And in that directory, I'm gonna paste some pre-made data. What's going on here? This is a JSON, so let's do export default. Yeah, export default. And here is just some dummy data that I prepared. For example, this is chat, but I need actually chat rooms. Okay, here it goes, and export default. And this chat rooms contains like an array list of some data for each chat room. So I have like ID, I have some users there with their ID, name, and some image, and the last message that we need to display. So I don't know if anyone is following along and need this data right now. I can probably paste some of it in in chat, but this dummy data will be available on the GitHub once I upload it there. So check it out in GitLab. Okay, everything is good here. One error. Which one? Cannot find name Borja. Okay, Borja is here because it wasn't a string. Yeah, right now I think it works. So let's now in our chat screen import our dummy data. Import chat rooms from data chat rooms, and for the first one we're gonna give like I don't need, yeah, for the first chat room we're gonna send the chat room set position 0, like the first chat room, so display that one. Save. Well done, this print, guys. Okay, it displays something there. Probably the types are not the same, but users, last message. What you don't like? What you don't like? ID string. Yeah, probably at this moment, I should make sure that like the names here are the same as the data that I declare, like users, for example, last message should be the same. Each message, content created at, okay, created at, here we declare it as a date. So Andre, forget everything that I said about timestamps. No, just joking. That's the dummy data that we have, so it's okay with that as well. So that means that in our chat room in types, for our created at is not gonna be a number, but it's gonna be a string. Save. Property users are incompatible. So a user have ID, name, and image URI. User ID, name, image URI. Why you don't like it? Okay, never mind, guys. Let's move on because this is not a very important issue at the moment. It just says that some types are not compatible. So if you have more time than me in this stream, go ahead and try to figure out what's going on. But this is just dummy data, so we're gonna replace it in the next week with real data. So not a big issue. Okay, let's go into our chat list item, and because we are receiving all the data, let's display it properly. So components, chat list item, index.tx. Okay. So here for the view, okay, before displaying, putting the styles, let's have a look at what we need to display. Okay, we see from the first view that our row, which is this container, is kind of split into 3 parts, like 3 horizontal parts, like the image here, which is like this rectangle, then the main container, which is here, and to the right we have a separate one. So how we're gonna put them together? We're gonna put the image image or avatar. I think there is like an avatar, right? Avatar source, and for the source we're gonna have like URI, which will be our chat room. Come on with him. Chat room dot okay, we have an interesting problem. Not a problem, but something to take care of. In our data, each chat room contains an array of users, and an array of users will contain myself and the user that I'm chatting with. So at the moment, so yeah, based on our ID, we need to understand who is the other user and display the other user's image. In our case, we'll do that when we implement authentication in database. It's going to be much easier. But right now, let's just assume that always the second user is the first user is me, and the second user is the person that I'm chatting with. So let's say that const user equal to chat room. I'm in chats. Okay. Sorry, but it's the same concept. Chatroom users at position 1. So the user that I'm Okay, so for the avatar, we're just gonna display the user.avatar URI. Come on, URI. Object is possible undefined, but yeah, at the moment we know that it shouldn't be undefined. Let's import the avatar from React Native. Avatar. Is there avatar, or why did I thought that there is an avatar? Image, right? Image. And for the style, let's say styles.avatar. Let's import the styles, and shortly we'll declare the styles for the avatar. But we're not gonna see the avatar until we declare the width and height. So let's go ahead in our styles and declare the styles for our avatar, which will be width, let's say 50 pixels and height 50 pixels. Save, and we don't see anything because do we have avatar URI? What do you think? Console log. Yeah, the avatar component was from React Native Elements. I remember that something with that I was working with. So let's console log the avatar URI and make sure that it's there or we did something wrong. So here on device, it's undefined. It's undefined. Interesting. Let's console log the chat room users. Save and check here. Chat. Yeah, it's an array with two users. Why? Then if we take like at position 1, it says that it's undefined. No, it's defined. Then image URI. Why image URI? Oh, not avatar, image URI. Come on, of course. Save. Yeah, we see the image there. We're not gonna, yeah, thank you Alexander that it's not avatar URI, but it was image URI. So we're not gonna style right now. Let's just put all the contents on the screen, and after that we can style. So we have the avatar of the user, then we need the name of the user. It's gonna be somewhere here. Text user dot name, and At the end, we're gonna display the date, chat room, last message, and not content, but created at save. Okay, we have probably everything that we need. And now let's start positioning everything on their in their views. So first one will be style.container. After that, this will be a separate view because they will be, everything will be horizontal, but these two texts will be one on top of each other. So style.styles main container, like main or middle, let's say mid container. Then I think that our image with together with the names will be into a separate view, which will always be to the right, and our text will be in a different view, which will be always be on the left, and the timestamp will always be on the right. Come on, Vadim, focus. Left, right. Chick. Are you alive? I need to drink some water. This is left container. The text will come later and adjust. So for the container, this is like the parent container, which contains everything in our chat room. And here we need to say that the flex direction will be a row to display everything in the same row. Yeah, we see them here. Left container, the same. We need to display in the same row. Save here. And what else? Do we have any other mid container? Yeah, mid container by default it displays in column as flex direction. So probably the next step would be to, instead of this text, I'm gonna display dummy text, and later on I will show you how to parse this and display properly. So here let's display, I don't know, like yesterday. Do we have some? Yeah, we have something like that. Save. Yeah, we see right now. I needed a smaller text here to view everything, because we need to display it with 100% to display to take the whole row. Okay, we take the whole row. However, the yesterday comes close to the message, but it needs to be to the right. Hello, Daniel. Hi. How is it going? For that, we need to add justify content, and to say that we need space between the elements, not, justify content, space between, save. And in the container, the child components will contain all the space between them, because we say justify content, space between. So the first child will be mostly to the left, the last one to the right, and the components in the middle will be like in the middle of them, like they will have like space between. So what else? We probably need to add some padding to this container. Let's add like 10. That's good. Left container. Let's see, left container. Okay, image. We have here styles avatar. And for the avatar, let's add some margin, 10. Or only margin horizontal to have it to the left. I would even say like margin right. Yeah, like that. Okay, for the avatar, let's in order to make it round, we're gonna use a radius, which will be like 50, the same as the width and height. Let's move it a bit upwards. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Radius is not a valid property. Margin, border radius, right? Border radius. Yeah, right now it's round, the same as here. Okay. What do we see? Probably. What did I do here? Okay. Should we make the image a bit bigger? Let's try. Okay. So, more noise coming in, guys. Brace yourself. Sorry for that. Let's go with 70 try. Let's probably it's too much. 60. Perfect. Okay, now let's add some styles to our username. Styles dot username. Font weight bold, save. What else do we declare here? Yeah, the font is probably a bit bigger. Is it? Yeah, let's try. So font size, let's try 16, save. Yeah, I guess. What else? Okay, let's declare some styles for the last message as well. Come on. Text styles dot last message. I will close this one to see everything. Okay. And I want to let's adjust the size, font size as well, 16. Let's try. And what else? I want to adjust the color. Color will be like a gray. Let's try gray. Save. Yeah, like that. And we will do the same for our text here. Styles dot time. And let's copy the same style for the time. Save. We have a yesterday here. What else? The mid container. Where is it? Okay, mid container. Let's try one thing. Justify content space between. Save. And we added space between the two text here. But in this case, we see that there is too much space between them, and we can try another thing, like not space between, but space around, and this will add equal amount of space like around all the components, and also like before them and after them. So if we save, we see that they are closer together, and we see that it probably looks kind of the same as here. Probably you can play around with the sizes, maybe like let's add more space to the right here, like 15, yeah, like something like that. And also, yeah, if you want to play around with more styles, like feel free. I'm pretty happy with it right now. So that means that we are done with the chat room list component, and now we can move forward. Should we? Let's do it. Okay, the next one will be the chat list, which is a flat list of the component that we just created. So we have a reusable component, then we have a bunch of data, like an array list of chat components with all the data, and we render them in this vertically scrollable list. Yeah, let's start doing that, and you'll see how easy that is in React Native, and with custom components, with separating everything in their like components and smaller parts. So let's go into chat screens. We have here the chat rooms, and instead of displaying a simple chat list item, let's delete that, we're gonna display a flat list of them. We import it from React Native. So the flat list has two required properties, data and render item. Let's put them into new lines. So the data property is an array that we want to display in this flat list. So in our case, that's like chat rooms. This is the array from data. Like this is the array that we want to display here in that list. It has like, I don't know, 6 or 7 chat rooms. And this is the data property. I think this is clear. The render item is a function that is gonna be called every time flat list wants to render one chat room. So basically, give me an array list and give me a function to know how to render one of them, and I will do that for each of the items in your array list. So as I said, it is a function. It will receive an item, and we should say like, what should I render here? How should I render each specific item? So how should I render? Easy, chat list item that we created, chat room, and we set the item here. And the item will be specifically like one piece of one entry in our array list. So this is one item that is gonna be like sent to the chat room. Then the second time it will be called, like this will be the second one, and again it's gonna be sent here, and so on. Let's save, and here we can see horizontally scrollable, and not only horizontally but also vertically and horizontally. We're gonna fix it soon. So here is the basic things that you need to send in order to display a flat list. However, there are some more. For example, a good one is the key extractor, and the key extractor is using it, we define like what is the key of each item, and we need to define that in order for React Native to be able to re-render items accordingly, and to have like each item in a list should have a unique ID. So for the item, we will return item.id. We save it. That's good. Do we need anything else? Yeah, probably at this moment, no. So what's happening here with with horizontal scrolling? The messages are too long, so let's think how to fix that. Let's go into our components, chat list items, style. Okay, our container width is 100%. For the text, I think the text has like overflow. Alexander, I think you worked with that this week. Let's have a look. React native text over ellipse size mode tail overflow ellipsis, something like that. Yeah. Use the number of line parameter on a text component. Okay, and yeah, tail is the default. Yeah, the default one is tail as yeah. Let's define a number of lines 1 to our last message component, and hopefully that will fix. So last message style, and let's say number of lines 1. Save. It doesn't do anything. Check chat for inserting 3 dots of the whole message.
Before that.
No. That's not the problem, because the ellipse size mode is default to what we need. So I feel that our style here, whenever in doubt, just do it like flex 1. No, it's still too much. Where is our last message? Flex 1. Nope. With 100% to have like okay, if we set like a width like this, it works, but that's not good. The yesterday is still there. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, when I get into errors like this, I always question my front-end development skills, because having such a problem can take a lot of time. Should we just make the messages smaller? No, it's you see that if I set the width to static size, it puts the 3 dots, so it has like ellipsis size mode. Yeah, I can set tail here, it will put the 3 dots at the end, but it's the same as I have already. So you can also put head, it will set in the beginning, but that's not the actual problem, because yeah, that's quite weird. You know what? What's the easiest solution that we can have at the moment, and that I can update you later, not to waste a lot of time, because I feel that these kind of bugs can take a lot of time. The easiest solution would be to adjust the data, of course. Not even sure that would work. That's not a bug, that's a feature. So, Alex, sorry, I will have to delete some of your message here. Try to make the width of a message component as dimension get window. Oh, I always hate using dimensions. When you use that, that's like a little hack. Yeah, it already think it's better. Like using dimensions that get window, I feel that it's a hack, and it means that your like flexbox containers aren't set properly. So, but it wouldn't work because yeah, I tried a custom width, and the message was displayed correctly, but yesterday was still advanced. So let's have a look here. Where is it? Yeah, my mom said I work too much. No, that's not true. What else we have here? It's like the situation when your test cases fail and you adjust your test cases in order for them not to fail instead of fixing the bug. Come on, now what? Flat list style. Maybe that's actually true, to set the width of a flat list. Let's try that one. Flat list style with 100%. But Jonas, thank you very much. That actually solved the problem. So if I go back here, yeah. Right now they will be out of a screen, the message, but we can fix that, and we can fix that in the chatroom style. Last message will be with 100% and not more. No. Should I use dimension.get window? Maybe the text has something like max. I have an idea. To put it into 2 lines. Number of lines, 2. Doesn't work. Nice. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this one. I'm gonna hack my data in order to display properly. And if I find a solution in the next video, I will show you, because it might take a while, so I don't want it to be boring for me to search and try. Flex 1 instead of width 100 should do the trick. Flex 1, if I set like it is in a not a row component, it's in a column direction, so that again will not work. It will make it vertically flex 1, you see. Yeah, I thought about that, but okay, it's good. Let's not get into that a lot. The next thing I want to implement is, instead of displaying this dummy code yesterday, to actually parse the created at and display it using moment.js based on the date that we have in our data. So let's add the styles to our text here. Let's uncomment it, of course, and let's delete this one. So in order to parse and display the data in the format we want, I'm gonna use library called Moment, and that's a nice library to work with dates. So we can find it in moment.js, I guess. momentjs.com. So here is like the installation and how we can parse and how we can display in the format that we want. And there is like a way to display it in a difference. Where is it? Document. Let's check the docs. Difference. Div like that. Yeah. So this way we will display it like in a human readable way, like 2 days ago or something like that. So let's use it here like this. Moment. We will import it. And how is actually WhatsApp displaying it? It's displaying like, yeah, just the date. Yeah. Let's say format. Come on. Yeah, this is displaying only the month, but we want to display it in like format here. Give us a good format that we can display. Format. Okay, for the month. This one is good enough. This format. Save. And as we see in our designs, we're displaying it with a bar. And the first is date. Okay, date, month, and then year. Save. Yeah, like that. And I think that the font size of time can be a bit smaller. It takes too much space there. Yeah, like that. All right, I think that's it with our flat list of messages. And yeah, that's besides of the bug that we had there, it displays pretty well, and I think it's quite similar to how WhatsApp chat messages are looking. So, how are you guys doing? Still there? Okay, let's move on. So the next step is our chat room screen. So whenever we press on a chat room, it should open the chat. So that's gonna be a new screen that we're gonna develop right now, and it will display the messages in that chat room. Also, we're gonna be able to type the new message and send it in the chat. Let's do that. Okay, let's close everything that we don't need. And in our screens, let's create a new screen called chat room.tsx. Okay, before that, let's not forget to add it to git commit. What did we implement there? Chats flat list, or chats tab actually. Okay, we committed. Now let's move with the chat room. As usual, import React from React, const chat. I usually have like screen at the end, so let's do that. Chat room screen. Yes, this will have a backend and it will pull data dynamically, and you will have like real-time capabilities. Basically, you'll write and you'll receive messages real-time, but that's gonna be in the next week. So don't forget to subscribe down below and turn on the notification bell, and you'll get notified when I start implementing the backend. Today we're gonna finish with the front end, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Let's display currently a simple text like chat room. Save, and we're gonna include it into the navigation and into our index navigation, because we need to add a new route for this new screen that we declared. So let's copy this one, say that I'll put it into. Yeah, thank you very much for subscribing. Okay, the name will be chat room. Component will be chat room screen, and the title. Yeah, let's have chat room at the moment. We'll see what we need later. Chat room. Okay, save. Cannot find variable chat room screen because we didn't import it, of course. Yeah, here import chat room screen from here. Save. Return outside of a function. Return outside of a function. No, not return. Export. As talking and writing, export default chat room save. Yeah, now it works. So we have that screen, that route, but we need to make sure that there is a way to get to that screen. So when does that happen? That will happen every time we press on a chat room in this list. So we need to declare some a listener for the clicks, and whenever user clicks here, we need to redirect to that specific chat room. So we're gonna open again components, chat list item, index, and we're gonna put everything into touchable component. Someone said to try flex wrap on the last message. Flex wrap on the last message. Flex wrap is for different containers, and if you have like more of them into the same row and they cannot fit together, they will move. But we need like, I don't know, like text wrap, and what is their values? Break, I don't remember. Wrap, align content, no, text wrap, or just wrap. Nah, yeah, I can't. I give up, guys, with this one. So let's focus on the main functionality. So whenever we click, we will need to redirect to a new screen. So we will import the touchable without opacity, without feedback from React Native. and this is the component that we can assign on press, and it will call a function whenever the user presses. So I will try to replace our whole component view with this touchable opacity without feedback. I'm not sure if it has a style property, so let's save. And what view, save. Now it works. Touchable, okay. Oh yeah, I think I know why. So here, yeah, I will wrap the whole thing with a touchable without feedback. Let's put everything there. Hopefully the styles will still be the same. Save. Yeah, and we'll declare a function on click, and whenever we click, let's first of all console warn to see if we actually clicked on chat room or user.name. This is click, and let's give this function on click to our touchable without feedback, and here we say on press is on click. Save. To receive a single rect element, come on, why? Oh yeah, I had extra. So if we press on something, we see clicked on Alex, clicked on Adrian, clicked on Elon Musk. It's working. You should drop it into one single view. Yeah, that's exactly like the childs of a touchable without feedback should be one single child, like this. If we close it, it should be only one view or one text or some like one child. It can't have multiple childs. All right. So what do we need to do here? We need to navigate. And to navigate, we need to get a reference to the navigation. And to get a reference to the navigation, there is a very cool hook, which we will import, which is use my voice. Sorry guys, my voice started to crack. Use navigation from React navigation. Come on, navigation native. Yeah, from this one. Come on, React. Yeah. And we receive our navigation object from that hook in the top level of our functional component. Then we can use this navigation to navigate to our screen that is called here chat room. Save. If we press, cannot find variable text because in our chat room screen, chat room screen, we didn't import our text. Import text from React Native. Save. So if we press, it goes to a new chat room, we go back, and so on. However, there is one more thing, because we navigate, where is it? Chat list item. We navigate, but we don't send any variables like where to navigate. It goes to the chat room, but it doesn't know like which one. Like, should I go to the Daniil's, Alex, or Vlad chat room? So in order to do that, I'm gonna send a separate object here, like ID, and I will send the chat room ID there. So having a chat room ID, we're gonna be able to query the specific messages from that specific chat. And I'm gonna show you how we can this is how we send, and let's see how we can receive this ID in our chat room screen. So if we go to our chat room screen, let's close ours, and the same way as we used the use navigation hook, there is another hook, use route, and it returns a reference to the current route, and all the variables that we need are included in that route. So use route, and it's gonna be from React Navigation native. The same way we take const route from, not from, equal to use route, and let's console log route.params, and this is like the params of this route. Let's save, and let's open our development server to see. Let's close everything, and let's go to this chat room. We see object ID 1. This is the param list. The ID of the chat room is 1. If we go to another one, the ID is 5, and so on. So this is how we send an ID, and based on this ID, we're gonna be able to query the messages from that chat room. Okay, so we have our chat room screen. So let's see what's next. Okay, in the header, WhatsApp displays the name, the image, and some more information like users. Yeah, we can actually display the name. Andrei, goodbye, thanks for joining, and I'll be waiting you next week. Thank you for reminding to drink water. So guys, yeah, don't forget to drink water. All right, so let's try to display the name, like the name of a chat in our header. So the same way as we are able to receive the params here, the same way in our index, we should be able to receive the params here, if I'm not mistaken. If we give a function instead of a direct message, and let's try to console log them. I will return this string, and let's try to console log our props. In the chat room, let's comment that out, not to have noise. And here we're console logging the props, and I hope. Warning, function not valid as a React child. This may happen if you return a component instead of component from render. Or maybe you meant to call this function rover. That's interesting. Functions. Yeah. Let's see how we can display a custom React navigation display title from params. Configuring the header bar, maybe options title, using params in the title. Yeah, that's what we want, using params in the title. Okay, the options can receive this function that we receive from the route. Yeah, I think I get the idea. Not the title, but the options is a function, and we can get here like this. I'll definitely mess up the parentheses. Route. So we get here the route. The title. No, the title will be just a string. And let's try just to say route dot params dot id, just to test if it actually works. Yeah, we see 1 in the title. So this is how we can display the title based on the params. And the next thing is, yeah, let's say name here. And we should make sure that we send the name when we redirect to this page. So when are we redirecting? It's happening here on click. So besides the ID, we're gonna say name is user.name. Let's save. User.name. It's Lucas, it's Elon Musk, and so on. Live is live debugging. It helps brain to learn errors. Yeah, that's a thing that I was thinking lately about, because yeah, once more people are watching, I feel pressured by being like more perfect, and like I feel a bit stressed before the streams to prepare everything, to know everything that I'm gonna do, like in like everything ordered, like to be coherent and not to stumble and go through these errors. But at the same time, I understand that this will idealize the work as a developer, because we never are perfect and we will always Google and we will always have problems. And that's no matter like what level are you or how senior are you, you're always gonna have problems, and your job is like to find solutions for them. So I don't know how to balance all these things, like to still be coherent and the live streams to be interesting, but at the same time to be as authentic as possible, and yeah, like go through errors, go through problems together with you guys. So yeah, let me know what you think about that. I'm really curious. Okay, some ranting. Okay, back to what we were doing. Now we can display the name in the title. That's good. The same way we can display the image of a person. We just send here an image and we declare a custom header bar where we include that image. But I'm not gonna get into that. That's gonna be a separate task for you guys. If you want to learn this on your own, do that and send me a screenshot and I'll give you feedback, because that might take me some time. What I will do, I will add these 3 icons here. And I'm gonna add them here in index and header, the same way as we added the icons in the home screen. Yeah, the same way I'm gonna add it here, like header right is gonna be a view with a couple of icons. Do I need to always create types to give structure to my components? Yes. If you're using TypeScript, you always have to use to declare the types of your properties. At the beginning, it feels like more work. You have to type, you have to think about these types. But in future, it will save you a lot of time and a lot of debugging time, because it will prevent some errors, like one component expecting a string, you're sending a number, and like in some weird cases it doesn't work. So you'll save a lot of time. In these live streams, I don't have a lot of time to go through all the all the types and set them up properly, because like I still have some red errors. For example, like object is possible undefined. In a production environment, I would definitely like declare them and make sure that everything is defined, nothing is null, do some other checks. But for this live stream, I'm okay with some red warnings, just with the purpose of like learning and moving faster and delivering you guys value. Okay, for the icons, what icons do I have? Do I have them prepared somewhere? Call is from material icons. If I start typing, will it autocomplete? I hope. Material without community icons. Name will be material icons call. Size will be, what size did we, 22. Color white. Okay, let's declare 3 more. The other one is from Font Awesome 5. Font Awesome 5. And this one is a video icon. And the other one is material community icons, also dots vertical. Material community icons, dots vertical. Let me close them to see everything. Material icons, we didn't import them. Let's do that right now. Come on. Here, material icons, and what was the other icon set that we used? It was Font Awesome. Font Awesome 5. Save. Yeah. Let's go into a chat, and on top here we see 3 icons displayed with some styles that we can copy from the home screen and adjust. We can have them displayed in one line and with proper yeah, the width will be 100 because we have 3 of them. Yeah, something like that will be okay. Yeah, probably the first one is the video. That's a very important detail. Save. Sorry, no, I don't have coronavirus. From speaking, my voice just is cracking and I need to drink water. So I think that's good enough. Right now these are not working, they're just displayed as icons. However, if you want to add some functionality to them to redirect to a new screen, you will put them inside a touchable opacity and declare like what should happen when the user presses on them. Guys, give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna go somewhere very important and I'm gonna come back because I'm 2 hours here, I'm drinking water, so I think you can understand what I need. 1 minute, guys. Hey, I'm back and I'm ready. Yeah, now it's gonna be much easier. Okay. So, we have a screen, we have a header, looking good. Yeah, someone is asking, do you have a plan in future to use testing like Jest in React Native in your channel? I might do a separate video for React Native testing. Yeah, if more people wants that, I can definitely do a separate video. Yeah, testing is boring for doing that in live streams, but they are very important to do them in real job. So that's why I might do a separate video. Martin, have to go. Okay, thank you very much for joining. I'll wait you during next week. Yeah. Okay, guys. We can drink some more water. Okay. We are here. So now is the time to display the actual messages. Okay, to do that, let's start by, first of all, creating a custom component for a separate message. But in the beginning, we're gonna create it very simply, just to display a text, and that's it. And then we can get into implementing the styles. And the next step is to define them into a flat list, as we see here, like to display multiple messages. So in our component, create a new directory, chat message, 2 files, index.tsx. Oh, when I create a new file, that's when I remember to commit, git commit. What did we do? Basic chat screen. Yeah, chat room screen. Plus navigation. Okay. Now chat message. Import as usual React from React. Const chat message equal to props. Here will be a chat message, and we will return in the beginning just a simple text. Hello. Let's export default chat message, declare the type for the properties, export type chat message props. And what will the props of a chat message have? It will have like a message. And the chat message is something that we declared in our types. Yeah, you know what the problem here was? Is that declaring an array of users. This is how you declare them in GraphQL, but in TypeScript, that's how you declare the array of users. So that's why our, we were having some right now we can access it at the position 1, and we don't have the the red warnings. Well, what's saying source here? Okay, never mind. Forgot what I was doing. Types. We have a message. Okay. Message. And the message we can import from types. Okay, now let's take out this message from our props. So we do that by destructuring the message. Not messages, but message from props. And here let's display the message dot content. Dot content. Let's import the text. I don't know why it doesn't auto suggest me to import. Weird. Import text from React Native. Okay, so yeah, I think the basic thing that we need here is done. Now let's import this chat message in our screen, chat room screen, and instead of displaying this text, we will display the text message. But we can start actually by displaying the whole flat list, because I already showed you how to what is the flat list and how you send them, and I explain. I hope that by this time it's more clear. So let's just start by displaying the flat list from React Native. The data will be, we have a chat rooms, no, chats here. This is what we need, right? This is, yeah, messages, and it has all the messages. Yeah, this is my dummy data for one chat room. So if I close everything here, no, so it has like an ID, it has an array list of users, like who is in this chat room, and after that it has an array list of messages, and each message has like an ID, a content, a date, and from which user is it coming. So yeah, we see like a lot of messages down below, and that's it, like nothing more. Okay, so let's import that into our chat room screen. Import chat room data from data.chatrooms, not chat rooms, but chats. Yeah, and let's send it here as chat room data. And for the render item, this is like the function that will be called for each. Yeah, our data is actually not chat room data, but chat room data dot messages, because we want to display the flat list of messages. That's the array. So render item. Yeah, here we will render the component that we just created. Chat message is called, right? Chat message equal to item. And what's happening here? We have it opened. We didn't import it. We import. It's definitely something I messed up, something with parentheses. Yeah, flat list here should end. That was the problem. So let's save. And here we see a list of messages like, hey, are you Lucas? I'm good. What about you? And so on. And yeah, they are displayed in a list. Now we should go ahead and start styling these messages properly and displaying all the information that we need about that message. Interesting stuff. Let's go. let's close everything. Chat message here. Yeah, first of all, let's have a look at what data we need to display. So we need to display the username, the content of a message, and in the bottom right corner we need to display the time that the message was sent. Fair enough, let's do that. Yeah, we need to put everything into a view because we cannot return multiple children in React. First thing will be a text. Message.user.name, like that. So message.user.name. Yeah, TypeScript says that property message does not have a user because we didn't define it here. So message does not have a user. So a user is a user. Yeah, right now it doesn't complain. Message content, and after that we will display the message. Yeah, let's parse the date into a moment directly. So it's gonna be message.createdAt, and then let's import it. You know what? For messages, I would like to do it with moment.diff, which is a difference. And I think that's it that you need. Message created. Save. And if we go here, can find variable view. We didn't import view from React Native. Save. No, it doesn't work like that. That's called, I think, human difference. Difference or duration. Oh, no, I think it's from now. Oh yeah, I remember. It's moment dot from now. Save, and we see that, yeah, it displays as 7 days ago, 7 days ago, 7 days ago. And if I go into my data, I'll show you how it changes. So for a message, I will say that it's not 3rd October but 10th October. Let's save. And yeah, it says like in an hour. Why it says in an hour? Oh, because yeah, the time zones. If I put 13, it's in 18 minutes. If I put 12, it's 40 minutes ago. Yeah, that's nice. It displays like the difference of the date in a human readable way, like 42 minutes ago, 7 days ago, like 1 week ago, and so on. Okay, that's that with the date. Now let's let's try to style them. That's gonna be interesting. So yeah, first of all, let's style them as a message, that as an incoming message, and then I will show you how we can adjust it to display it as differently for outgoing messages, the message that we write. So here is that message. I will say that this is styles.container, which will be the whole row, but because our message is not displayed in the whole row, we will need a separate view to display like this custom box. And that's why I will add everything into a different view like that. And this is gonna be style, message box. And after that we can come back and adjust the style of the texts. Let's work now with the positions. Components, chat message. Let's declare the styles file, styles.ts, and here import the style sheet from React Native. Style sheet create, and at the end export default styles. In our index, let's make sure that we import them. We import styles from styles, and let's declare the container and message box there. Container and message box. Save. So our message box, let's say background color will be, what's the background color of that one? Is it white? Yeah, I think it's white. Background color, let's make it like just a bit gray like that. Save. Yeah, we see that it's already there. And the message box will have a width, or not even a width. It will have probably a margin right of 50 pixels to display, yeah, some spacing here. And this is just to, as you see that the messages have like spacing here. They're more to the left of the screen. For the container, let's add some padding, like 10. Padding 10 will be okay. What else? Yeah, we can add some border radius to make the corners a bit more round to the message box. Border radius is gonna be, I don't know, 5 will be okay. It's pretty hard to see with this color, but if I make it red, you can see that, yeah, it looks pretty okay. The radius, I mean. And the message box itself will also have some padding to have some space between the text and the box itself. Yeah, like that. What else? Now let's conditionally display the position of a message to the left or to the right based on the fact if it's our message or if it's not our message. So first of all, we will need to have probably a function here that will say like is my message, and this function will we will implement here like some logic with the database to check if ID is the same ID as the authenticated ID, then it returns true. But right now we see that my ID my ID in the chat, I think is U1. So we'll say like if ID is U1, then it's me, it's true. Yeah. And otherwise it's not me. So return message.user.id equal to U1. That means that it's my message. So the first thing that we need to display for my message is a different background color, which is this green, and I have it here prepared. Let's go ahead here, and we need to do these conditional styles. We are not able to do that in the styles.tx because here we don't have access to that isMe variable, and that's why we will have to do that in the index. So how we're gonna do it? We're gonna put our styles into an array, and this will actually merge the styles, and here we'll declare the styles that we need to be conditional. What is the keyword you use? I use a, how is it called? I forgot the brand name, but it's a, I hope I will not mess it up. It's this cool keyboard. I forgot the name right now. It's, I think, Poker. I don't remember. Okay, so for the conditional will be the background color. So the background color will be is my message. If is my message, it will be green, like this. Otherwise, it's gonna be, let's say, white. Cannot find name background color. I think we should put this into an object. Save. Yeah, right now we see that the messages are the background color is displayed conditionally. So if it's my message, it's gonna be green, otherwise it's gonna be white. So we see that, yeah, wherever we see Vadim, the message is green, and otherwise it's displayed as white. That's yeah, that's nice, and that's what we wanted. And the next thing is to display the position of the elements, like one to the left, one to the right. So from here, from the message box, we can already delete the background color because we declare it in our index.tsx, and the same thing as the margin right, because we are gonna declare it here. Margin right or margin left. We'll see how it goes. Margin left will be, if is me, then it's gonna be 50, otherwise 0, because to the left we need margin only for my message. And the margin right, let's do it the same but not really, so it's reversed. 50 for the other message. Yeah, like that. That's what I wanted to do. So you see how we as well conditionally position the messages, one to the left, one to the right, based on yeah, the condition that we set here. Okay, right now let's work with the names. And yeah, one thing that I see is that for my messages, WhatsApp does not display the name. So here is how we can conditionally render something, not conditionally style, but conditionally render. So we will wrap our username into like a JavaScript block with curly braces, And in this JavaScript block, we can also write JavaScript logic. So our JavaScript logic will be is my message, then end operator, and then text message, the text box. This might look pretty weird, but what does that mean is if this check passes, only then JavaScript will execute this part, and only then it will display. If this is false, JavaScript will never execute the second part, because like how end operator works is if one part is false, it will never be true, so it can return false in the beginning, like from the get-go. So it doesn't need to display the text if it's false. So this is a little trick that we are using in React and React Native to conditionally render. It might seem weird, but it's very useful and helpful. And if we save, we see that it hid the message in not my messages. So it means that we need to reverse it. So yeah, reversing like that, it displays the name for the other messages, but it doesn't display the name for my messages. Okay, let's now add some styles to. Yeah, we should negate it. That's right, Alexandra. So style will be styles dot name, styles dot message, and style dot dot time. Okay, name, message, and time. That's what we need to style right now. Name, message, and time. Okay, for the name, what do? We display it with some kind of a color. I think we will display it with a tint color, and tint color is the green that we display here. So the name color will be colors dot light dot tint, right, like that. And we need to import the colors from constants. Save. Yeah, we see Lucas displayed with that green. We need to display it bold as well. Font weight bold. That's better. What else here? The message looks kind of similar. I don't think we need to do anything with the message. Maybe to add some margin below the name, or vertical margin for the message to have some spacing between the name and the date. So the message will have vertical or margin vertical 5, not too much. Yeah, probably that's good. No, I will actually add only to the name, because in this situation we don't need extra margin. So for the name, let's add a margin bottom. Save. So yeah, here it displays well. Yeah. I don't think we need any separate styles for a message. If you want, you will insert them here. I think they're pretty good. And for the time should be displayed in the bottom right corner. So in that case, yeah, I would either display it with abstract position and position them at the bottom right, or time. What is time? That's the question. What is time? So self align or align self Oh, aligning things are align self flex and save. Oh, Vadim. I'm pretty proud of myself right now. I could align a thing from the first try without googling. That's an achievement, guys. That's an achievement. So color, let's set it as gray. Save. Yep, something like that. Yeah, we display it in a different format, but yeah, even in my application, I'm displaying it with like different time. It's in a human readable way, like 7 days ago or a minute ago or something like that. What else? Let me make sure that I didn't forget anything. How are you doing, guys? Are you still following? Yep. Yeah, one thing that we need to do for this flat list is we see that the flat list is displayed in an inverted way. So the first messages are displayed on the bottom and the last messages are displayed on the top. So to do that, we go to our index here. I don't think I will implement emojis in this video. That might be in the next one if I will have time. But yeah, we are going already for how much time? 2.5 hours. And I'm still planning to implement a couple of things. So yeah, it's gonna be enough for today. Yeah, what I wanted to do, yeah, to display the flat list inverted. So in our screens, chat room screen, for the flat list, we just say inverted. Save. And the flat list is already on the bottom. And the first, yeah, the messages are like inverted. And when we will add more messages on the bottom, on the top of the list, like they will be visible like near, yeah, here. All right. Okay, let's see our plan. I think that we style the messages pretty well, and they look somewhat similar. Oh, what we have to do is to display a background image like that, and it will look dope. So chat room screen. There is in React Native this component background image. Come on. Yep. Does it exist? Has no export background image. Background image or image background. How is it called? Oh, image background. Yeah, of course. Who is now bust me? Oh, image background. And we will put everything here in an image background, this flat list. Let's put the flat list here inside the image background. And the image background should have a source. Image background will have a source, but the source, I have it prepared somewhere as an image. I found it on internet. I will put it in assets images and I will drag and drop it here. Yeah, like this is the image that we want to display as the background. So let's import it. Import bg from assets, images, bg. dot png. Are you there? Maybe it's one more up. So we are here. No, it should be here. Maybe TypeScript is messing around with us. Let's try to say, yeah, source bg, save, go to here. My name is Boris, and define is not an object, well, style with. Alright, style with 100%, height 100%. Put it into object here. Save. Let's go now. Yeah, right now it displays properly, and we see that the background is set with that image. It looks much nicer. It's looking like that something is missing. So yeah, right now it's better. Okay. So guys, what's next? Next is of course our chat input component that we can type messages. Yeah, my back is already hurting. I need a standing desk. Let's go. So should we declare it as a separate component? What do you say, guys? Or in the chat screen, just to display it here. Yeah, let's declare it as a separate component. Directory. Before that, not forget, git add, git commit, display messages in chat room. Okay, so in the components, let's create a new directory for our new component, and it's gonna be input box, index.tsx, styles.ts. Let's start with the styles. Import style sheet from React Native. Const, as usual, const styles equal to style sheet create, and let's export these styles that we created. Export default styles. Export default styles, and yeah, let's declare the index. Import React from React. Input box. On here we return a view, and let's do a simple text at the moment, just to see that it displays hello there. We import the view and we import the text. Sorry, text. Okay, let's go ahead and export default input box, and we can insert it where we can insert it in our chat screen, right? Chat room screen underneath the flat list. So here will be chat the input box, right? Yeah, something like that. Add import statement from components input box, save, and we see hello there displayed at the bottom of the screen. Okay, that's good. we can close the screen and focus only on our input box. We have the index, we have the styles here. So let's see the strategy here. So first of all, we see two views, like two parts, which is like this main part, which contains this view with the round borders, and this button to the right. Then inside this view we see like 4 columns. First one is the icon, icon for emojis, then the input box itself, then attachments, and then the camera. So let's try to design that here. So first one, we have view style. Let's declare style for this one. Styles container. Let's import the styles, even though we don't have them yet declared, but we can import them to be ready. The next one, style, will be styles dot main container. Main container will be that white box with round corners, and then at the end there will be a kind of a button, also a view, and inside that view there will be an icon. The icon in our case is the record, like microphone. Let's check material community icons. Material community icons. Doesn't want to import automatically. Import from vector icons, material community name. Is it the same? Did I make a mistake? Probably. Name will be microphone. Size will be, let's try 24. Color will be white. Save. Yeah, it's there. Maybe you don't see it, but it's definitely there. Like right on the left side of the screen. So in our main container, or let's add some styles for this one as well. Styles, button container. In our main container, what we will have, this is the main container, the white box. We'll have an icon, and the icon we're gonna take from Font Awesome 5. Font Awesome 5. Name, oh god, no, name. Love beam, size 24, color will be a kind of a gray, and that's it. After that, it will have a input, a text input from React Native, and we'll declare all the properties that we need there as well, and 2 more icons like the attachments and the camera. Attachments is from ntypo. I will copy paste because I am lazy, and the name will be attachment. The next one is our, what's there? Camera, right. That one is from Fontisto. Let's not forget to change here to n-typo. I made a mistake. The next one is from Fontisto. Name, camera, size, save. Okay, we see the icons here. We don't see the text input, but because it doesn't have any text and any styles to it. So right now, let's start to somehow style the containers. So let's go ahead and style the main container. The only thing that it will need, it will say flex direction row to display everything into a single row. Row, save. Okay, we see the microphone there. The main container as well needs a flex direction row. Row, save. Yeah, it's there. Now the main container will have a background color of white. Background color white, save. Let's add some padding to it, of course, because everything is some margin to be, yeah, and some border radius to make the to make the border rounded. Radius 10 or not, even like 50, I think. Yeah, like that. Okay, now let's style a bit the button container. Button container will have a background color colors dot light dot tint to be a gray, save. We need, of course, to import the colors from constants. Save. Yeah, we see it there. Yeah, as well, let's add some border radius to it. And you know what? The margins I will add to the main container, not to I mean to the parent container, to contain margins for both buttons and for that one, like this. Let's say that the width will be 50, the height will be 50. Save. How does it look? Okay, and to align the icon in the middle, justify content center, and this will make it vertically aligned, and align items as well center. Save. It will put the icon in the middle. For the icon we can increase a bit the size, 28. Yeah, I think that one is a good one. Button container, let's add some horizontal margins, or let's add here margin margin right. I blanked for a bit. Margin like 10. Save. There is some space between the boxes, and let's try to add flex 1 to this box to take out the whole space that is available to it. So the bottom container takes 50 width because it's static. And if we set flex 1, we are setting like, okay, take everything left that is in your container. So that's how we managed to do that here. Okay, and I think for our text input, style text input, I think we can do the same thing with flex 1 if I'm not mistaken, to say that, okay, the icons have like fixed width, but you take the whole thing. Flex 1. Yeah, I was right. So the text input right now takes the whole size. The rest size of the container. So for the text input, let's add some margin, horizontal, 10 to have some spacing. For these icons, we also need to add some spacing. So style dot styles dot icon, and the same one for this one. So let's define the icon style to spread them apart a bit, and let's add some margin, horizontal. 10 will be too much, I think 5. Hey guys, are you still here? Are you still following me? Margin horizontal 5, and it doesn't work. 10. Oh, I think I know, because if I do padding, icons margin, I need margin to them. With 30, will that work? Icon, that's what I'm missing. We don't need width. Margin horizontal, and 10 will be too much. Let's go with 5, like that. Yeah, so right now we see our message box here. We can type. I think we should give some properties to the text input to be multi-line. So let's try multi-line, save, and in this case we're gonna be able to define multiple text, and it will grow like that. The other thing in WhatsApp, and in that case probably what happens in WhatsApp when I do that? I don't have my phone near me, but I think that's similar to what they do. The only thing I would like to keep the icons vertically aligned. So in our style, for our main container, let's align items, not stretch, but center, save. And now the icons remain in the middle, like that. All right. And the other thing in WhatsApp is that when you start typing, first of all, the camera icon disappears, because if you type, then it shouldn't be able to send a photo at the same time, and the microphone icon changes to a send icon. So I'm gonna do that right now, and not middle. Do you mean like that's how WhatsApp does? Yeah. I can do and it will always be at the bottom. minimize. I think it's flex and, but I'm not sure if that's how WhatsApp is doing. So basically, like, if we write, the icons will be at the end. I don't really like that. I don't know. I think that center looks better. Oh, and for this icon as well, let's do that for the main container as well. Save. Yeah, like that. Yeah, Alex as well says, in case of multiple lines, icons are kept at the end. Okay, no problem. Flex and here as well, flex and save. And because I think they, come on. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe I should save it border radius like smaller, like 30, no, 25, no, 25. Let's check. Margin bottom. No, it's mostly because of the border radius is shifting towards, because it's too big. Oh, that's for the button container. I wanted to do that for the main container here. If I set it to 25, it should remain the same, like this. And if it's only one line, in that case, it will look round. Yeah, right now it's round, and if we change, the radius does not change here, like it remains the same, so it looks better right now. Yeah, we can also have like max number of lines, or how is it called, of lines, I don't know, 6, or number of lines. And will this, yeah, this will, oh, I don't remember the property that we need to send for the max number of lines. You can find that in the documentation. So right now, let's keep the content of a message that we type into as a state, because we're gonna need this in state when we will implement the backend. So we will be able to send the value from state to the backend. So for the state, I'm gonna use the useState hook. So message set message equal to useState an empty string. Let's import the useState. For the text input, the value will be the value from our state, which is message, and on change we will call the set message to change the value. On change, what does it have here? Event probably, and text input, and here event dot target dot value. Is it that how it works? No, event dot value, event dot let's check the documentation, forgot that. React native text input. Number of lines just works in Android. Yeah, probably that's only for Android. On change text. Oh yeah, on change text, not on change. That's what I was missing. Set message and on change text. Save. And yeah, if we type it, doesn't look any different, but right now the value is saved in the state. So what we can do with this is to conditionally display a different icon based on the message. If the message is null, then we will display a different icon. But for the text input, I would also put a placeholder, which will be a text displayed whenever there is no text there. So it's type a message. Placeholder, type a message. Save. Placeholder. Come on, why don't you display? Command D, reload. Yeah, type a message is displayed there. Okay, so as I was saying, like in our button container, we want to display conditionally different kind of icons based on the message. So to display conditionally, we will check if message. So if message is null, then we want to display this material community icons, which is the, our microphone. However, if message is, yeah, let's do it like that. However, if message is not null, we want to display the send button. So the send button is yeah, for material icons, and it's called send. Material icons. Material. We need to import it. Material icons. The name is send as well, 28. Let's see. So right now the message is null and it displays the microphone. If we start typing, it changes to send. If it goes back to null, it changes to microphone. So that's how we conditionally we conditionally render this based on the message. Or yeah, let's put it like that. And the other thing is that when message is not null, the camera should be hidden. So in that situation, we say double negation, which will return true if the message has some value and false if the message doesn't have anything. So if message, then no, actually it should be only one negation because it should display only when message is null, right? Save. Yeah, it displays. If we start typing, the icon disappears. If it's again null, it appears back. So let's do one more thing. Let's put this view into touchable opacity to be able to handle the clicks, because we'll need that in the next week. React Native on press will be on press. So let's declare that function here, const on press. And this one as well, like if message is null, then we will call like on micro one I don't know, like microphone or something like that, microphone press. Else we will call on send press. And now let's just declare like these two functions on microphone and console warn microphone, and the other one the same way. Console log sending, and let's also add the actual message that we are sending. Message, and we can also set message to empty string to prepare it for the next message. And here let's add some comments. Send the message to the backend. So let's press send, sending something. Now the message box is clear. If we press, it says microphone. If we type something, then send, again like sending this message, and the message box is clear. So right now our input box is developed, it's ready, and it's also ready to integrate with the backend, which we're gonna do in the next week. So we're gonna come back and implement here some very simple function that will send this message to the backend. So how much time are we live? 3.5 hours. Are you still here, guys? How are you doing? I think I had in mind one more thing, but we are so it took us so long, like 3.5 hours, because I got into some details. So the message input box container works. Yeah, the next thing was this floating button. Out of curiosity, are we planning to do microphone features? Actually, microphone feature is not that hard, and by implementing it I will be able to show you how to work with like recording voices and also sending files and saving these files to S3, like which is a service where you keep files on AWS. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do that in like a third video. Probably in the next one I will not have time. Thank you everyone who is till the end. I'm thinking should I implement one more screen? I just want to implement this floating button and a screen. When you press on it, it shows a screen of contacts, basically all the users that are registered. So I might need this screen in the next week, because I'm planning to make this application public, so you'll be able to enter, register, and we could even chat everyone on this application. So I could show you how it works. So yeah, I think it's not that much. Like I think it's around like 15 minutes, and we can be done with that because we can reuse some components that we made. So yeah, let's go and implement this floating button for creating a new message. Yeah, let's go, guys. I still have some energy. My voice is cracking, like my brain is foggy. I can't think, talk, and develop at the same time, but I'm trying for you guys. So let's create a new floating button directory. Floating button, or not floating button, but new message button. Let's go. Index.tsx, import React, new message button will be equal to function, and here we will return. Do you need any water? Thank you very much. No, I don't need, I still have it. Oh my god, you're still streaming. Yeah, bro, we are doing it till the end. I am planning to do a stream of 12 hours. and I'm slowly preparing for it. Like I went from 1 hour to 2 hour streams to 3 hour streams, and right now I'm doing like 3.5 hour stream. So yeah, I think that I might be already ready for going all in and 12 hours. But let's finish with what's up here. I have something very excited for if I would ever go for 12 hours. So it's gonna be interesting for everyone. Default new message button. So view, this view. What is the plan after WhatsApp? After WhatsApp, stay tuned and you will see. I don't want to say a lot of things, but yeah, a lot of new builds will come along because I enjoy doing them. I see that you guys are taking a lot of value out of them, so I will not stop doing these live builds. Maybe I'll go for some more beginner friendly content, like some easier apps and smaller apps that everyone with all the experience, like even like the person who first sees React Native could follow and do. So I'm thinking about that. Okay, we need an icon for the button, and that icon is, how is it called? Something like message, camera search. Alex, I don't think you prepared that icon for me, but that's not a problem. We can go into export icons and see here message. And I think it's something like that. If we look here, yeah, it's a custom one, but we could go with this one. No, I think Alex prepared that for me. I just don't see it. She even asked. Vadim, take the challenge and continue the stream for 12 hours. I heard it is a trend now between the developers on YouTube. This one? Oh god, I don't know. I need to be more prepared for that. So, material community icons, message reply text, material community icons, import material community icons. And here we say icons, name, message reply, that's the name, message reply text. All right, text, size 28 and color white, yeah, like that. My voice, come on. Styles, container, styles container. I will no, let's do it properly till the end. Styles.ts, import style from React. Native const styles and export default styles. Okay, here container. Let's import styles here. Can you do that automatically? Yeah. Come on, let's do it. And yeah, first of all, let's display this new message button to see it somewhere. And that's gonna be in the screen. Chat room, no, chat screen, this one. So after the flat list, we're gonna display new message button like that, and we go back and we should see it somewhere here. I think it is displayed here, but we don't see it. So background color will be colors.light.tint. Save. And we import colors. Save. Yeah, it's here. But why? Oh, no. That's all right. Yeah. I thought that the icon is green, but so width 100, height 100, save. Oh god. But damn, come on. 50. Border radius 25. Save. Align. Justify content center and align items center to center it horizontally and vertically. Center. Save. Align center. Align items. I think you should do mini series show with demo so can attract people. Just a thought, could be wrong. Love your explanation. Yeah, I actually am thinking to do like a demo of each app, like a short, like 2 or 3 minute video, and yeah, where I will explain like what you will do by doing this. That's actually a great idea. Thank you very much. Alexandra, actually you have my support. I would be interested to watch the stream. Yeah, I would need to pile up on Red Bulls and coffee to have energy until the end. Is it hard to learn? Yes. If you know JavaScript, it's very easy to learn TypeScript, because TypeScript is the same JavaScript, just everything has types. So yeah, it's not hard. And don't be scared about it, because if you don't know TypeScript, you can write JavaScript in TypeScript and it's the same thing, because after compilation TypeScript is compiled to JavaScript. So yeah. Align item center. Okay, one more thing is we want to display this button here on top, but we want to display it as absolute position, because it should always be on top of a flat list. So position absolute. Types is the type of the variables. So like Java, C# and C++ are typed languages where each variable should have a type, for example, integer, string, and so on. But JavaScript is loosely typed. So there are no types in JavaScript. Basically, there are types, but they are assigned to the variable when you actually give a value to that variable. So that leads to, that's more flexible, but leads to a lot of hidden bugs that are very hard to debug later on. So TypeScript comes in to solve this issue. And yeah, add types to make JavaScript more safe to use. Bottom 0, probably not 0 but 10, and right also 10. Maybe even more, like 20. Yeah, I guess that's good. And yeah, as you see that the button, I've set the position to absolute, and it's always here on top of the chat. All right, so right now we want to develop a new screen with all the context that we will have in our application. So we will be able to start a chat with anyone on who is registered. For that, let's create a new screen, which will be I will copy paste it from chat screen. No, chat room. No, chats. Yeah, like this. I will copy paste this one and say contacts. Contacts. And I'll come back and adjust the code here shortly. I'll go into the navigation and add into the index, add a new screen where, yeah, let's copy this one and add a new screen here. This is gonna be called contacts. The component probably we don't need anything here, so the component will be contacts screen. I forgot to add screen here because I like to have like contact screen. Contacts screen, right? Yes. Contact screen, add import statement, name, contacts. Is not assembled to type root, not found. Okay, yeah, I got it. So our root navigator has like root stack parameters, and there we define like which names our screen can have. So we don't have like contacts and chat room there yet. So let's go into types, find like root stack navigator. There is root, not found, contacts, and what else was there? Chat room or something like that. Yeah, chat room as well. Yeah, right now the red arrows disappeared. Contacts. Okay, so let's close everything. Okay, we have our contact screen. Now whenever we press on this button, we should redirect the user to that contact screen. So for the button, new message button, let's add it into touchable, yeah, probably opacity will be good. On press will be on press, that we will define in a moment. And we put our view in this touchable opacity. So const on press will be a function, and here we will need to navigate. So to navigate we need the navigation, but we're gonna take it from a hook called use navigation, and my ID never helps me import it, and I have to import it manually. Import use navigation from React Navigation Native, like from here. Alex from South Africa, hello. I remember you joining the previous stream as well. Thank you very much for joining. And on press we say navigation dot navigate to the page called contacts. Save. And the styles right now, yeah, let's move it around, like put the touchable here, because the position absolute is on the container, is on the view, so we need that one to be the root. Hopefully this will work. Save. Yeah, and if we press, we go to the contacts. Right now the contacts are displaying a list of chat messages, but contacts component is very similar to this one, but instead of displaying the last message, but it doesn't display the last message and the date. So it just displays the username and the user profile. So we will take a chat list item and copy paste it and rename it to contact list item, right? Contact list item. In the index, let's rename it to contact list item. Yeah, let's rename everything from chat to content. Contact. Paste it here. Check. Chat list item, contact list item. And we're not gonna receive a chat room, but we're gonna receive a user, which is a user. So from types, we import user, not chat room. Let's take it here. So we don't need anything. Yeah, we already have a user. Come on. On click. Yeah, on click is gonna be interesting. Navigate to chat room with this user, and from the view, what do we have here? We will have an image, we will have a username, we will not have a message, so we can delete this one from here, and we will not have a time, we can delete this one from here. Yeah, also let's see here, cleaning some styles, time, and last message we don't have. Save. And yeah, probably user image. Yeah, I guess that's it. Let's try to use it in our flat list and see how it looks. So contact screen, let's go to contact screen TSX, and our flat list. I think we have also, thanks to Alex, we have some data prepared for users. No, not here, in our data here. Data. Users. So let's export default. Yeah, and this is just an array list of simple users. Yeah, that's good. So in our contact screen, instead of chat rooms, let's import users. Send to the flat list our users, and instead of chat list item, we will display the contact list item. And here the property, not room but user, right? Yeah, let's save. And yeah, here we see a list of messages. If we go there, we see a list of users, and I think that's how WhatsApp is doing with the contacts. The only thing that they also show is like the status of a user. I can actually do that pretty easily by going to components, contact list item, and in the index I'll do Ctrl+Z until I see this last message, and instead of last message I will do user dot status, and we will display the statuses of the users. And right now we can safely delete this time. And yeah, let's go back in our styles to return the last message. Let's just rename it to status. Styles.status. And if we save, and if we go to our data users, and for a user, if we add status hello there, how are you, it will be displayed here with the users. Yeah, I'm wondering, oh yeah, And in that screen, we shouldn't display this icon. Let's not forget that. Close all our contact screen. And new message button, we don't need that. And because we changed the type of a user to include the status, let's also go to the user, say that it also has a status and it's a string. Save. Yeah, right now, right now probably I'm happy with what we have, and that's very ready for the next week to integrate it with the backend. Are you still guys here? Do you still have powers? I'm wondering, is there anyone that is following like from the beginning till the end? You are guys the best if you're doing that, because I'm already tired. So, if you have any questions, let me know right now, because I think that I am done with today's week. So let's have a look at what we build. We we initialize the project. We set up the header bar that we see here on top of our application, displaying the title "What's up," displaying the icons, and so on. We display the top bar navigator with all the tabs that we see. We didn't implement the others one, but we implemented the chat list items, and here we see all our recent chats that we have. Whenever we press on a chat item, we display the chat page with that user. We display all the messages with custom styles based on if it's my message or his message. Here as well the header with the icons. We can type the message, and whenever we type the message, we see the icons changed there. And the last thing is the contacts page, and here we will see all the contacts that are registered in our application. And also in the screen, in the header, the search icon and the 3 dots. Yep. Okay guys, thank you very much for joining. I'm already very tired. I think that the hardest part of all the streams is to do the outro, because like my brain is foggy. I'm tired. But yeah, I want to thank everyone who has followed along till the end during the live stream, and also to all the people that are following it after the live stream. I encourage you guys to do it yourself, not to just watch, because watching you might feel that you understand and you might feel that it's easy, but try to do it yourself and you will learn like a ton of new information. Yeah, you'll get into some problems that probably I also got during the live stream, and you'll try to solve them. You'll have more time. You'll try to Google, and that's how you actually learn, by practicing. So like, stop following all the tutorials that you're following right now on Udemy or any other platforms. Like, start building something that you can use, and then you will learn like much faster and much more effective. And yeah, don't forget to join our Discord group, link in the description, where we can discuss about our builds. Let's build everything together, because yeah, we are a community. Let's help each other. If someone is having troubles, let's write in the Discord chat. I'll try to help everyone. But yeah, if I don't have time, you can do that in the community and help each other, and I will really appreciate your help. And yeah, if you didn't subscribe to the channel yet, please do so. Turn on the notification bell, because a lot of new content will come in future. I'm planning to, besides this live stream that I will continue to do, which I enjoy, I will also do some short videos on very specific topics. Also like tutorials on React Native for beginners, and not only. I have one that I'm editing right now, so super pumped up about that one. What else? Yeah, guys, I think that's it. Thank you very much. All the links in the description. Take care. Drink water. And write clean code, guys. Hello people, hello. Welcome to a new stream where we're gonna build a real-time chat application, and today we're gonna integrate our real-time chat application with a backend, which will be an AWS Amplify backend with a GraphQL API and authentication services and all the good stuff. Hello Alexandra from Moldova. Hi everyone. Yeah, please let me know where we're coming from today. Where are you joining from? I'm really curious. So we started this build previous week, and we have built a clone of WhatsApp with all the UI elements that WhatsApp has, like the messages, the flat list, and so on. I'm gonna get into more details really soon. I'm gonna show like what we managed to build previous week, what is the plan for today, and so on. So guys, thank you very much for joining. If you're interested in this kind of content, please consider subscribing to my channel, as it helps me a lot to get started on this platform. Yeah, thank you very much for all the support that you guys are showing lately. Also, join the Discord server that we have created, link in the description, where everyone is sharing their own builds. We are helping each other, and the most interesting thing and the thing that I like the most is that people are trying to go an extra mile, and they are improving the builds that I'm building here in live stream, because yeah, I'm limited by time, and I'm trying to clone only like the essential and the main part of an application, and people like out of curiosity start implementing like extra features, and they're sharing in the Discord, and yeah, that's really awesome. And I really think that this is a very good way to learn. It's following along until you grasp all the concepts, not just watching this live stream, but actually opening your code editor and starting building it yourself. If you don't manage to do it while live stream, this video will be published on my channel in a couple of hours after this live stream. So follow along at your own pace, build it, and when you finish the build, try to implement something extra, some functionalities that I didn't implement, and that's when you actually learn, and that's when you understand if you actually grasp the concept or you just follow along. So yeah, I'm really glad to see all your builds. Let's check the chat. Hello Priyank, hello Master Jim, hello Sauvik. I'm so bad with names, sorry guys. React or React Native? It depends like what you want to build. Like if you want to build web application, definitely go with React. If you want to build mobile application, React Native. Yeah, that's what it is. So first of all, let's have a look at what we managed to build previous week, and I will open the project. You can find the link to this project if you didn't follow the first episode in the description. It's a link to a GitHub page, so you can clone it, and you'll have the project as I have it right now. And I will write yarn start. It will open the development server, and from here run it on either iOS emulator or on an Android device or emulator, depending on like your system and preferences. It will work on both of them, so I will run on iOS emulator. Yeah, Adit, for questions like this, I would kindly ask you to ask them in our Discord server, because it doesn't relate to the build that we are actually doing today. So it's gonna be a bit distracting for the people that will be watching this live stream afterwards. So I'll be glad to help you with your questions. But yeah, let's follow up on Discord on them. So attempting to open a simulator. Come on. Let's go. What's happening there? Yeah, it asked me a question here. Expo client on IFN is outdated. Would you like to upgrade it? Okay, let's upgrade. I think like live stream is the perfect time to upgrade the tools. Hopefully everything will be okay there. So, yeah, it's building with JavaScript, and shortly we'll have our application running on the Expo on the device. Hello, Martin. Martin is saying, glad to have you working on the WhatsApp part 2. I look forward to seeing your implement push notifications. Yeah, push notification might come later. Today we have something else planned. So we have our application opened. So we see first of all the home screen, which displays a list of chats that we have, people that we are chatting with. We have like the top navigator, top tab navigator, and we can actually change pages. We can also like scroll and change the pages. At the moment we have implemented only the chats tab. Also, when we press on a chat, for example here, we go to the chat room, and here we see all the messages, and we also can type the message and send it. Right now, nothing is gonna happen because we didn't integrate with backend yet, but everything is ready to do so. One more thing, here we have a floating button with creating a new message. And when we open it here, we are redirected to a list of contacts. And here I'm planning to display just all the contacts that will register in our application. So that's what we have managed to build during the previous live stream. If you haven't been there, yeah, here it is. So what is the plan for today? Today we're gonna integrate this application with a backend. As I said, the first step will be to set up the AWS Amplify project. The next one is to add authentication, so only authenticated users will be able to see the contacts, to start chatting, and so on. And also we'll set up everything again with AWS Amplify. Then the GraphQL API, which we're gonna set up and integrate everything from our app to work not with dummy data that we have right now, but with data from the API. And yeah, in the API there will be like more information because we have to do a lot there. So, are you guys ready? Yeah, I almost forgot. We reached 1,000 subscribers. That's so nice, guys. Thank you very much for everyone. Small win, but a big start, and I'm really pumped like what the future will bring us. Okay, guys, let's get started. So here we have the link to my keyboard is flashing. That means that it might get disconnected soon.
Hi, once again. My name is Maureen Burugi. I'm a software QA engineer. I did software engineering in Buringa. That is from 2022 to 2023. Then towards the end of 2023, did DevOps engineering. I love Moringa that it's hands-on, majorly projects, and the fact that you are made to be independent. I did the remote path, so I had to be disciplined, set my time, practice to be able to actually be able to have a project at the end of our phase. I did mobile development in campus, so I wanted to venture into website development. Moringa was a path I've had good testimonies from, so I knew I wanted to do it, so I don't regret that. Now to the DevOps path, I got a job, my first job as a QA engineer. I didn't know terms like pipeline or automated test and all that. I only knew how to develop websites, and the maintenance part was great. So I knew I needed a path to allow me soar in my career, for lack of a better term. So the best path would be DevOps. Besides, it's in line with my career path, 5-year timeline. Well, Moringa reduced it to 6 months. I'm grateful for that. So now, within the 8 weeks for the DevOps engineering, now I am able to have automated tests in a pipeline to maintain a system in a company. I would say my career progression is in system architecture, the understanding or implementation of a system end-to-end from ideation to maintenance and implementation. So Moringa gave me ideation and the developing part of it. Then now getting into QA, I needed to be involved with the implementation and the maintenance part of it. The advice I would give would first, what do you want to do? It gives you a clear picture. So it's easier if you really have a path to do, because it will be actually easier to commit when you get into Moringa.
I don't want that. So yeah, docs.amplify.aws, and then there is like the starting guide, and we choose React Native from the list. So AWS Amplify, like what is and why I'm using it. AWS Amplify is a set of tools that combines a lot of services from AWS, and it makes it really easy to develop a backend for mobile applications and web. It is composed of multiple tools from AWS. For example, it uses AWS Cognito for managing users, authenticating users, authorization also, and all this stuff. It uses AWS AppSync for the GraphQL API, or also REST API if you want to develop a REST API. AWS has free. This is the storage service from AWS, where we can store all the images, songs, or any media file that we have. Notification, then analytics, and a lot more services that you might need to just get started. And the cool thing about it that I like is how disconnects my keyboard and microphone. Can you confirm now that you can hear me well and we can continue working? Okay, great. So getting started. Let's. In order to get started with Amplify, we need to have on our system not just install, npm and git. Then we already have a React Native application because we have it developed from the previous episode. After that, we need to sign up for an AWS account. And signing up for an AWS account is free. However, they ask you for your credit card details. However, most of the services on AWS have a free tier. So it's more than enough to test, and you're not gonna get charged for like testing data and messing around with services. However, I encourage after you finish like playing around, you delete it just to make sure that you're clean there. But I'm not charged for any of the services that I have built using these cloning episodes, like Instagram, Twitter, everything is on AWS, and I'm not charged. So after that, we need to install and configure the Amplify locally. I'm not gonna do that right now because I already have Amplify installed, but it's very easy to follow this guide. There is also a video, you can do that. Amplify configure, which will configure the Amplify locally with your AWS account. It will ask you to create a user and set up the secret keys, and that's it. The next step is setting up the Amplify project. So here we are starting to do it together. The only thing that we need to do is run Amplify init in our project. So let's go here. Let me also, terminal, and run Amplify init. Amplify init will ask us a couple of questions. And most of the services from Amplify like follow the same approach, like they just ask you a couple of questions and that's it. Choose your editor. I don't have WebStorm there. For the type, we're gonna build a JavaScript application, and the framework is React Native. For the source directory, leave as it is, build command the same, start command the same, and now we just have to wait until Amplify initializes our project. No, actually there is one more question to choose our profile, and this profile is the profile that you set up during the previous step from the tutorial. From here you set a profile name or leave to default. So based on the profile name, you will select it here. So I'm gonna use the IG clone test profile name that I have it already set up. Just out of curiosity, why not use Firebase then? Isn't Firebase better than AWS? Maybe I'm very biased towards AWS because I'm using AWS every day at my startup. I'm also AWS certified, and I really love all the services that they are creating, they are providing. I also had an internship at Amazon, so that's. But also, like from objective reasons, AWS has a much bigger market share of cloud providers, and it's a lot bigger than Google. I think AWS is 38% and Google is around 10 or something like that. So that's why I'm using AWS. Please step by step for new developers on AWS Amplify. From now on, I'm gonna do like everything like step by step and everything that you need to do. The only thing that I'm not following is the setting up your AWS account and installing Amplify locally. That should be very straightforward. Like you have to run a couple of commands. Here you see like everything you need to do, and that's it. So the other part, yeah, I'm following along. I'm not copy pasting some code and pasting it and saying that you need to do the same. So okay, let's have a look. Here we did the Amplify init. After that, we need to install a couple of libraries that Amplify needs. So I'm gonna copy them and make sure that you select here Expo or React Native CLI, depending on how did you set up a project. In our case, it's an Expo project. So I'm gonna do yarn add and paste in all the dependencies that I copied from the website. If we have a website in React and combine the app through REST API, then AWS Amplify will work. Yeah, AWS Amplify works with React for web application as well, and you can also create a REST API, not only a GraphQL API, in Amplify. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, it's a solution. Okay, it installed the libraries, and the last thing is we have to copy these 3 lines to configure the Amplify in our app.js. In our case, it's app.tsx. In the root folder, you find app.tsx, and after all the imports, we add Amplify configure. We save it. And probably we will have to rerun the code because we installed some dependencies. Not sure if they are updating right away, so just to make sure. Yeah, let's close it, and let's just make sure that Amplify was set up correctly and we don't have any run on iOS. We don't have any bugs. Sorry, I'm blanking from time to time. Okay, 80%, a little bit more. Come on, come on, come on, you can do it. I really like the fast refresh of React Native, and yeah, after the first build that usually takes like around 1 minute, everything is very smooth and it refreshes like instantly. It's also when you need it. Yeah, that's the Murphy law. So yeah, we see that our application still works as expected, and other than that we cannot test anything because we just initialize the Amplify. So I'm gonna go ahead and add a checkpoint in Git, commit everything, commit Amplify init. Yeah, these are the 3 steps that we took. Okay, the next one. Will AWS notify that you are about to reach your tier limit? Yeah. AWS sends you automatic notifications when you are at around 80% of your free tier. So in any case, you'll receive some notification. Okay, so authentication. If you'll need more instructions about authentication, you can find here the guide. But we're gonna follow because we did it a couple of times already here. So amplify, add authentication, and yeah, that's it. And yeah, it will ask us a couple of questions. Default configuration or default configuration with social providers. Someone was asking me on Discord if Amplify Authentication supports signing with Facebook or with Google and so on. So yeah, they support, and you would choose this default configuration with social providers, and you'll have to just create this application on Facebook to get the key, and on Google and so on. I'm gonna go with default configuration for this project. And how do you want users to be able to sign in? Username, email. Let's go with a username. I know that actually WhatsApp links a user account to a phone number, but we're gonna do it a bit simpler and not require phone numbers from users. So, do you want to configure advanced settings? No, I'm done. Everything as simple as that. Okay, the next step is to run Amplify Push, and what this will do, it will take all the services, actually only the off service that we added right now and set up, and it will create the necessary service in the cloud. So it will push our application to the cloud. Let's run that because that will take around 2-3 minutes to set up all the services on AWS. It will ask us regarding the authentication category. Yes. And yeah, this may take a few minutes. Okay, while it creates the services on AWS, yeah, we can have a look here what other steps we need to take. Amplify Push, it will create it, and the next step will be to actually include the UI that Amplify is providing us, because yeah, usually you spend a lot of time creating the design and UI of all the authenticating screens. For example, sign up, log in, then forget password, then to insert the code that you receive on Gmail, on email, and yeah, you have around like 4 screens and so on. And when you're developing some prototype application or proof of concepts, you don't want to spend a lot of time in this part, and you want to actually spend time on building the actual business side of the application that will make sense. And in that situation, Amplify comes with very easy to use UI elements, and just with 2 lines of code, like importing the with authenticator and wrapping our application inside this higher order component. Inside this function, we get all the UI elements and all the screens for all the steps that I described before, like login, sign up, forget password, and so on. And yeah, that's really nice because just with 2 lines of code we have authentication set up, and we save a lot of time. At the same time, let's copy this one, and let's delete export default from here because we're gonna export it down below here, and we paste in export default with authenticator and our application, and all resources are updated to the cloud. Now our application will refresh. Let's make sure. First of all, let's run amplify console, and this will open AWS console to show us our application in the cloud. So yeah, here we see our application, WhatsApp clone. It has like authentication added. We're gonna add more categories a bit later. Yeah, everything that you need here. You can view your identities incognito, your users, and so on. Play around with the console and see what you can understand from there. Okay, now let's try to rerun the application here. Oh. Please, active hardware keyboard. Text input is covered by keyboard. What do you mean? Text input. Okay, so guys, with those two lines of code that we created, like with authenticator, we have our app protected by authorization. So here we have like the sign in to your account screen. However, we don't have a account yet. So let's sign up for the username. Let's say Vadim. Password, very easy password. Try to hack me. I know that you could see it. Okay, and here some random email. Sign up. And what this did, we should now receive a code on our email. So I'm gonna check if I received it already, but it's usually like instant. Yeah, I received it. My mouse. Oh, my mouse wants charging. Really? Now? Hope that my PC will manage to stay on the battery a bit until I charge my mouse. Hello? Don't tell me that I'll have to use the trackpad. So this is the confirmation code, and now we can log in. Let's hope. Yeah, we logged in, and the next time that we will launch the application, we're not gonna see those screens because we are already logged in. Why you're not working? Yeah, that was really simple. Someone is saying that yeah, that's what it takes to set up very basic but everything that you need authentication flow. Also, the good thing is that it doesn't limit you in any way. So if you want to design it in your own way, and if you have like custom designs, you can do that. And it's also very easy because yeah, AWS Amplify has methods that you just call for, like sign in, sign up, and so on, and you just send the the credentials, and they handle everything else. So you can also do it on your own with your own designs. Yeah, I think that I'm not gonna use the mouse this video. It said that no, it doesn't want. And yeah, let me charge my PC instead. Someone asked why this promise rejection warning always pops up. This is actually an issue with analytics, but we didn't set up analytics so on. So it's a problem with Amplify, but it's not a huge problem. So yeah, if we go here, we see that there is like an unhandled promise rejections. If we will set up the analytics service, then this error will go away. Okay, so does that mean that authentication is done? I guess so. Also, for authentication, someone was asking me like how to see that flow again after we seen it. Basically, we can implement a very easy sign out button that we will call the sign out method imported from AWS Amplify. So that's also very easy. You just implement a button, sign out, you import the sign out function from authentication service, and you call it, and that's it. You are signed out from your account. Okay, so what's next? Let's commit everything to Git. Yeah, that was a pretty small commit, and authentication is done. So the next one, the most interesting one, is the GraphQL API. How are you doing, guys? Are you following everything all right? So GraphQL API. The same way as we added the authentication service, we call Amplify add API. Amplify will ask us a couple of questions. We want a GraphQL API. Provide the API name, we leave it as default, and choose the default authorization type for the API. So there are a couple of ways to authorize user to use the API. One of them is the API key, and this will be like a generated API key, but this is only for development purposes. So don't push to production with an API key, because like once someone has this key that is generated, they will be able to access your API. So that's why when we choose API key, it asks us like for how long this key should be available, and we usually set up 7 days. And for some people, this key got expired and they had to regenerate a new key. So today I'm gonna try Amazon Cognito user pool, and this is a way to we will be able to access the API only if we are registered like with Cognito, with Amazon Cognito, and the Amplify auth service is using this Cognito, and this is that will mean that only the authenticated users will be able to access our API. So let's choose this one. Do you want to configure advanced settings for GraphQL API? No, I'm done. Do you have an annotated GraphQL schema? No, we don't have any schema yet, but we're gonna define shortly one, and choose a schema template. Let's start with a single object field, and then we will add more objects and increase our schema. Do you want to edit the schema now? Yeah, I want, but I think if I say yes, it will fail to open the file, so I know where the file is. Now we go to the backend, where Amplify, backend, API, and here we can find the schema. And this schema is our schema for the GraphQL API. You're welcome, Game Buzz. Thank you for joining. Oh, someone is saying that they have a bug. Okay, maybe I'll get to that real quickly. And if I open here, and if it opens the simulated keyboard, I don't know how to open it. Probably somewhere here. Keyboard, toggle software keyboard. Okay, yeah, I understand the issue now. Okay, we'll get back to that real quickly. I hope to be able to to easily fix that. Okay, thank you for the information. So regarding the our schema, 1 second. So the schema is a way to tell our Amplify how will our models and will look like, and based on this, Amplify will create all the specific resources. So basically, for each model that we have, Amplify will create an AWS table in, how is it called, the database? DynamoDB. Yeah, forgot the name. It will create a DynamoDB table for each model type, and it will save this information in the DynamoDB table. The DynamoDB is a database service that scales very well, like to millions and billions of items, and it has like really a very, very good performance. It has some drawbacks as well, because it's based on, it's a key value database, and we can query based on the key. It's not like a relationship database, but yeah, for some purposes, it's like it's the best database in my opinion. So let's define how will our user look. First of all, let's rename from to do to user, and our user will have an ID. Every model should have an ID. It will have a name. It will also have like an image URI, but let me check how did we call this image URI in our dummy data, because I don't want to change the code. Users, yeah, image URI. So the image URI will be a string. What else? But it's not gonna be required. So the exclamation mark at the end means that this field is required. So let's set image URI as optional, because maybe not every user will be able to have like an image. And also there is like this status, which is again a string. Yeah, as well, let's leave it as optional. So I think that this is the minimum that we need for a user for our application to work. I don't see any other things. If we look here, we have ID, name, image, and status. Yeah. So we defined our schema. I don't want to put all the schema that we need like right away, because it is gonna be confusing, because our schema for today will be quite big, and I want to develop it like step by step to be more clear. So user, that's enough for now. Let's run amplify push and create this service on AWS. Let's go. date time, a user actually, someone is saying to add time date time to user. However, Amplify will automatically add 2 more fields to this schema, which are created at and updated at, and they add these fields to every model unless we specify that we don't want these fields there. So we don't need to add any time here because it's gonna be added automatically. Yeah, while I speak, Amplify asked me to confirm. Do you want to generate code for newly created GraphQL API? Yes, and this code will, I will show you in a second what it will generate. So we choose TypeScript or JavaScript from here, and let's go with enter. Do we want to generate, update all possible GraphQL operation, which are queries, mutation, and subscriptions? Yes, let's go with everything. And the maximum statement depth, let's leave it to 2 right now. Enter the file name. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Hi Floody boy, how are you doing? So we are waiting a couple of seconds until yeah, all the services will be created in the cloud. Don't forget to drink water, guys. Stay hydrated. Come on, come on. So let's chat with someone. Who do we have here? Let's chat with Elon Musk. Come on. So guys, ask something because I'm getting bored until this is creating. Who managed to do the first part of WhatsApp clone? Is anyone from here that finished the first part and is intending to do the second one? Pro email, I did half. Yeah, that's good. Did you get stuck on something? Alexandra is asking, not just is your sponsor or your company. Not just is the brand behind everything, and it started as my company where we were doing yeah, a software development service company, and now it's shifting more into education and content creation. Thanks for the question. Why it's taking so much time? Okay, then good luck with finishing the application. If you have any problems, just write in our Discord group and I'll be glad to help you. So, okay, all the resources are created that we need. So let's have a look at them. Let's run Amplify console, and here we can even say like API, and it will open specifically the console of the API, like GraphQL. and it opened on a different screen, but I will bring it here. So here is our GraphQL. Let's have a look. So we have our schema, and this is like what GraphQL generated out of the information that we provided. And if you remember, we provided only 6 lines of code saying that, okay, we will have a type user. And Amplify went and generated all Google and generated 160 lines of code for everything that we will need. For example, all the CRUD operation, we have them here. Type mutation, it has like a create user, update user, delete user operations. For queries, it has get user, list user for the list of all the users in our application. Also subscriptions, all the inputs, everything. Like just for you to understand how much Amplify is helping us, I'm building also a GraphQL API for my startup, but I'm not using Amplify there. So all this 160 line of code, I'm writing it myself. With Amplify, we are writing 6 lines of code, and we get everything set up and ready to use. So also here in queries, we can run queries in right here. So we see our get user. No, let's run the list users to see all the users from our application. We will expand the items, and from here we will choose what fields do we want to receive from the server. Let's go with ID, name, and for example image. Let's run it. It says that unable to parse GBT token. We are unauthorized. So that's what I was saying. Only authorized users will be able to run queries. So let's log in with user pool. I don't know like these IDs where they are coming from, but we'll select the second one. Just select both of them and see which one works. So for the username, I'm gonna use the same username that I registered in the application, Vadim, and the password again the same. Login. Yeah, it's logged in as Vadim. So let's run the query, which I don't know where it disappeared. Yeah, here is the query. Let's run it, and we see that list users, there is no users in our database. So what does that mean? Basically, Amplify does not connect a user in the Cognito pool. The Cognito is for authenticating. So right now we have a user in Cognito pool, but we need a way to connect this Cognito user to an user from our database, from Amplify, from AppSync, sorry. Because they don't do it by default, and we will have to do this linking manually on our side. So what does that mean? That means that every time we will register in our application, or we will open the application, we will take the ID of the user that is signed in from Cognito, from auth service. We will do a query using that ID to our database, to our backend, and we'll see if there is no user with that ID, we'll register a user. And that will happen only once, because the second time we open the application, there will be already a user in the database. So let's do that, and where we will do that, we'll do that in the top level component, which is our application. So in our application here, let's define a use effect, because we want to run this code only the first when the application loads. So run this snippet the only when app is first mounted. Okay, so here we will need to declare a sync function. Something like fetch user or manage user, and this will be an async function. And we need to call it just after declaring it. This is a little trick because it looks weird because we are declaring this function and calling it right away. And you might ask, like, why not declaring it async here and do all the logic inside here? We cannot do that with useEffect. That's a limitation of useEffect because useEffect should receive a non-async function. So that's why we have to declare a separate function which is async and just call it here in our useEffect. So the first thing, okay, get authenticated user from auth. The next step will be get the user from backend with the user ID from authentication that we will receive here. And if there is no user in our database with the ID, then create one. So this will be our flow that we are gonna do. Someone is asking what is dependencies empty array. Here we are inserting the dependencies, like when should this useEffect be called, and here we would place the variables that this useEffect depends on, basically meaning that whenever a variable from here changes, our useEffect will run. So in this case we don't have any dependencies and we want this snippet to run only the first time it mounts. That's why we send empty array. That's how we make sure that it runs only the first time, because if we don't send anything, it's gonna run every time our component updates. So we don't want that. We want only the first time. Okay, so let's start implementing the first step. So user info equal to await auth that we're gonna import shortly, and let's import it right now. We need some, okay, it doesn't want to import this way. We can we will import ourselves here authentication from, not const import from AWS Amplify. Where, yeah, import auth from AWS Amplify, and here this auth will give us the current authenticated user. We can also say bypass cache to make sure that we are not taking it from cache and we are actually taking it from the server. True. Okay, let's before doing anything, let's console log this information and make sure that we are actually receiving what we want and in what format we're receiving it. Let's save and open our open the expo server. So here, if we scroll a bit, we see Cognito user. So this is information about the signed in user. It has everything like attributes, email, if email is verified, the phone number, also what information it has that we will need. Okay, it also has in these attributes, it has a sub. I don't remember what sub stands for, but this is a unique ID that defines this user in the Cognito user pool. So this is the ID that we're gonna use to link this user with a user in our database. So let's remember that we will need this sub. So here, if user info, because user info might be null if user is not authenticated, but we're gonna check if user info is not null, then everything will happen here. Okay, get the user from backend with the user ID that we got here. User ID, I mean here user sub. So let's import API here, because we're gonna do some calls for the API. And if we look at the source GraphQL, here Amplify generated us a couple of queries and mutations that we can just take them and use. So that's also something that GraphQL Amplify helps us. In my application, I would have to write all these queries and mutation myself. Sometimes I encourage you doing the same here, because, for example, if we have, I don't know, this page with a list of users, here we see that we only need name, image, and status. Then it doesn't make a lot of sense to take, like, I don't know, the created at, updated at, and other things. So you might copy this query and insert it into your file where you need it and adjust it as you need. For example, saying that we don't need created at on updated at. For the purposes of this tutorial, I'm gonna use everything that Amplify generated here. Maybe later on we will need some custom fields, so I will edit them. So we see here in our queries a query get user, and it receives an ID, and based on this ID it searches in the database and returns us a user with all the information about it, if it exists. So we're gonna import this get user in our application.tsx. So let's import from src, should be here, right? No? Where are we? In screens. No, okay. It's just .src GraphQL queries. And from the queries we need get user. Get user. We need also to import the GraphQL operation, and that's it with the imports. We can implement it. So here, const user data will be fetched from our API GraphQL, and we send the GraphQL operation with a parameter of the query that we imported, get user. And as a second parameter, we need to send the variables. Yeah, it shows here variables, and the variables is yeah, all these variables that we need to send. In this case, it's only like one ID called. So ID will be user. Okay, let's add some space. By the way, can you see well the font size? Because usually I increase it, but today I forgot. Font size. Let's try 16. Yeah, now hopefully you can see it better. So the ID, we're gonna take it from user info, and if you remember, user info has attributes and .sub, and this is the ID that we need to search on. So that's user info dot attributes dot not ID but sub. Okay, now we can console log the response that we get and see. Right now we should expect a null value because we didn't register our user in the database yet. Let's save. Let's open Expo server, scroll, not there. Yeah, object data get user null. This means that we didn't find any user with that ID in our server, in our database. And let's see if user data dot get user, if this is true, that means that console log user is already registered in database. And also let's return here. If it's null, then we need to create it in our database. So the same way as we called the API with a graphical operation, we called it with a get user. Now we need to call it with a different operation. And creating things in GraphQL are called mutations. And this is like when you create a post, you update a post and stuff like that. Queries, when you receive information, it's similar to a GET request in a REST API. Mutation are like a POST request. So let's have a look at our mutations. Here we can see the first one, create user mutation. It also has an input of type create user input. We don't see it here, but if we want to check how does this input look, we can check it on AWS console. So let's import, let's duplicate this line, and from mutations we will import create user. Create user, and I think that's everything we need to import right now. So first of all, let's define the object that we want to create. So new user will be an object. The idea of a new user will be, as we discussed already, this sub field from our Cognito. That's how we link them together. What else do we have here? ID, name, image URI, and status. Okay, name, image URI, and status. Okay, for the status, I will go with a hard-coded string. I think even WhatsApp was doing that. I'm not sure right now, but it was saying like, hey, I am using WhatsApp. And after that, maybe we can implement that you'll be able to change the status. For the name, we can take the name from user info that we receive from Cognito. If we scroll a bit to see the data that we received from Cognito in our attributes, we also received, yeah, maybe not in an attribute, somewhere should be the username. Yeah, it's username, just user info.username. Yeah, and username is, yeah, our, as you guessed, our username. So the name we'll set with user data dot username name. And for the image URI, why does not exist? Yeah, you definitely exist. We just don't have the types of the GraphQL, so let's not worry about them right now. For the image URI, I will implement a simple function that will give a random image to everyone, because I want to keep it simple. I don't want to implement right now image upload. If we will have time, maybe we'll implement it in the next week. And if you're interested about that, yeah, let me know and I will make sure to take it into consideration. So let's have a function somewhere here, const get random image. We'll have somewhere here random images. It will be a list of images, and yeah, if you give me a second, I think Alexandra prepared something for me as URLs. Yeah, let's try. Who can help me in the chat? How do you get a random element out of an array? That would be helpful, because I don't know. What is it? Just when see others, but no, I think we are good with this amount. So we should generate a random number between 0 and the length of the random items and return it there. How do we make sure that the generated number is between 0 and length? We can have a look. JavaScript random number. Oh, someone wrote there. Okay, I will just trust my friends here that are helping. So return random images at position, and here we need a random number between 0 and 0, 1, 2, 3 inclusive, or 0 and 4 exclusive. So it's gonna be math.floor, math.random. Oh, my the autocomplete feature that I'm using, plugin, autocompleted it with math.floor, math.random, and we multiplied by random images.length. That should give a random image from here. We'll see. Hopefully it will work and not crash for anyone. image in URI, get random image, new user. Okay, we have an object. Now we need to send it to our API. So const, or we don't need to receive anything back from the API. We're gonna just say await API .graphql. Here we send a GraphQL operation. Let's make it from new line. GraphQL operation. The operation will be create user, and for the variables we will say I think we need to say input. Yeah, the variables is input will be our new user that we created here. Is that it? Let's try. Let's save. It will refresh. Let's make sure that our server didn't complain about anything. I can't be sure about that. Possible unhandle promise rejection. That doesn't look good. Input has coerced null value for non-null type string, which is which one? ID, name, image, status. ID, name, image, status. Let's make sure that it didn't actually create them. Yeah, it didn't, because list users is still empty. Source name, message, variable input as, did I write it here correctly? Input. ID, name, image URI, and status. Let's console log the new user. Maybe there are some null values there. Yeah, I guess the username might be null. Let's see. ID is okay. Yeah, name is undefined. Name is undefined. What does that mean? Name, user, not user data, but user info. Why didn't it tell me, guys? Let's save. Now let's check. That's something else. A lot of, yeah, I think it created, and we can check it in our AWS console, and we will run this list users query. Let's run it, and we see we already have the user in our database. And if we refresh it, it will check and it will see that we already have the user with that ID saved in our database. That means that we don't need to create a new one. So if we run, we see only one. It doesn't create two or more. Can you go back on AWS? What do you mean here? Somewhere? So that's how you guys link a user from Cognito, from authentication, with a user from our database. And why do we need that? We need that because everywhere in our application we will have a relationship between something with a user. For example, a message with a user, because we need to know like which user created that message. And having that user in our database together like with messages alongside is going to be much easier to query. And I'll show you later what do I mean by that. And yeah, that's That's probably a bit harder than we saw until now. It requires some custom calls, checks to two services. One of them is auth current authenticated user. Based on that information, we do first of all a query to our GraphQL API. If we don't receive any result, that means that there is no user there, and after that we create that user in our Amplify, in our GraphQL API. So yeah, that's a bit more complicated, but when you think about it, it's still pretty straightforward. I will delete these comments because I think it's pretty straightforward. What AWS service are you using to run GraphQL query on AWS? So we are using AWS AppSync because that's what Amplify is using behind the scenes. So to access it, we call Amplify console API, and this, my friends, opens up and here we choose GraphQL, and it opens up this page to run the queries. Okay, so we added the Amplify, we created the user, we registered the user on authentication. Now we can display all users in our contact list, which is here. But before that, guys, give me 1 minute. I need to go somewhere very important. I think you can guess. I'm gonna be back shortly. I'm back. So how are you doing, guys? First of all, let me commit everything. Implement API and user model. Also, let me show you something. So if you're thinking like, okay, where is all our data saved? That's, as I said, AWS DynamoDB. This is the database service behind our models. So if we look at the tables, here we see the tables that I was using for our project, but also we can see somewhere like users that we just created. I just don't remember. I don't know the ID of that, but yeah, it should be here somewhere. Yeah, image, name, yeah, this is the one. So yeah, this is the DynamoDB table that it is used to store our users that we just created. Let's check some chat messages. Suman, hi from India. Hello, welcome here. Okay. I feel like React Native is much similar to React. Yeah, indeed, it's very similar. The only difference is you have render components that we are using, and in React, in React we are using like all the div, h1s, span, and all the web components. However, here we are using alternatives like views, text, and so on. But the logic and everything else behind is the same, React and React Native. Ooh. I spilled water. That's okay. Please put timestamps later to the stream. Yeah, I'll definitely do. That's what I thought today, that I actually need timestamps. It's gonna be much easier. And having timestamps, you guys will be able to skip this talk that I'm doing that is not related to the project. Okay. How to remove a word. How to remove a word back from here. You can. I'm not sure why would you do that, because this is the default UI behavior on iOS, having this back button, and it's present in all the application. It's possible by sending a null value to header back button, if I'm not mistaken, or in the navigation of that screen. So the same way as we send like header right component, same way we send here header back button, and the value will be null. Okay guys, so how do you feel? Everything good? Are you still here? The next step in our plan is to display all users in the contact list. So let's do that. First of all, let's close everything and open screens and contact screen here. Currently we are taking users from our dummy data that we have here, users, but we want to take these users from our backend API. So first of all, we need a use effect that will run when we mount this component. And to do that, as you remember, we send empty array here as dependencies. Let's import the use effect. And here, because we again will need a sync functionality, we will define fetch users as an async function. And here we can just call fetch users. So let's wrap it into a try catch to make sure that it will not fail or anything. We're catching all the errors that might come with the network. And here, let's say const users data will be equal to await api.graphql. Here, GraphQL operation. Let me just put them from a new line. The operation will be list users. And now we need to import everything. So let's import API and GraphQL operation from Amplify. and AWS Amplify, and one more thing, import the list user query from source, GraphQL queries, and from the queries we will import list users. Okay, we have list users, we call, and now we can console log and see what we receive from the server. We should receive something similar to what we saw here, because here we also run the list users. And if we save, should refresh, I think it already did, and let's check the console log here. So it has data.listUsers.items, and the items is an array of users, and each users we see that it has like an ID, created at, image URI, name, status, and currently there is only one user that I have registered. So that's good, because using this data we can display it here. So where do we save this data in our component? We would need a state for that. Because we receive it from the server, we need to save it somewhere in the component. So for that we are gonna use state users set users equal to use state, and initially it will be an empty array. Add import statement, and here we can call set users user data dot the name of operation list users dot items. Yeah, this is quite long. You don't need to memorize it, just console log, have a look here, like data.listUsers.items, and that's it. Like, don't try to memorize it. In the catch, let's console log the error. Now let's delete our import of the dummy data, and now it should look, it should work. Yeah, it actually works here. We already see there is one user with a name, and yeah, the status, hey, I'm using WhatsApp. Okay, right now let's manually add a couple of users through the console to be able to see them more here. So I'm gonna choose here a mutation. I'm gonna press plus sign, and here I'm gonna call the mutation add user. I'm gonna expand the create user, and here we need to provide a image URI, name, and status. Okay, for the image URI, let's copy some images from this array. Image URI, let's paste in here. Name and status, hey bear. So right now I'm creating users, but nobody will be able to sign up with them because they are not linked to any Cognito users. So they're gonna just be, we're gonna be able to see them, nobody will be able to sign up with them. So yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, we created them. Right now, if we reopen our application, should we see more? Let's just make sure that it's working, and then we can add a couple of more. Yeah, it created a new one. So let's do 6. We just change the name here to 6. Add user, whatever 9, and probably that would be it. 9. And now if we open this page, now we see 4 users. One of them is me, and the others are the ones that I created in the console. They're not linked to any authenticated user, so nobody will be able to enter there. However, we'll be able to use them as testing data. So that's it. That's how we display data from our database, from our API using queries. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, we import API and GraphQL operation. We import the query itself that we need to run. And after that, in a use effect, because we want to run this the first time that the component mounts, we declare a fetch users function, which will be an async function, and we're gonna do this operation on our API.GraphQL. Then, based on the result that we receive, we're gonna set this data in our state. So later on, based on this state variable users, we can display it in our flat list. A lot of moving parts, but yeah, once you do this more times, it starts to make sense, and it's pretty straightforward. So let's do git add, git commit display users from API, and yeah, we are done with this step. Display all users in the contact list. Okay, next one will be interesting. How are you guys doing? Everyone good? Did you drink water? Are you hydrated? My voice starts to crack. How much time are we live? 1.5 hours. It's still good, but yeah, my voice is already leaving me. Okay, perfect. Now with chat rooms. Chat rooms are all the rooms that we are gonna create in order to like we put 2 users in a chat room and they exchange messages. And this, what we see here like chats, these are the chat rooms. And we're gonna try to implement them in a way to support groups later on easily. So it's, for example, it's not gonna just have like user 1 and user 2, but it's gonna have like an array of users. So right now we're gonna work with just chat rooms of 2 people. Basically 2 people chatting, and after that we'll be able to improve it and add groups very easily, because it's gonna be ready to do that. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's close everything. And for our chat rooms, we will need a new model in our API. So let's open our Amplify backend API schema, and let's add a new model, chat room, which will be a model. And the chat room will definitely have an ID, because all models will should have an ID. And it will also have like a list of users and a list of messages in that chat room. Okay, so what is let's think about the relationship between a chat room and a user. So basically, one user can be in multiple chat rooms, which means that at the moment I'm in a chat room with Lucas, I'm in a chat room with Daniel, with Alex, and so on, with everyone here. And also a chat room can have multiple users. Basically, this chat room currently has 2 users, me and Lucas, because that's the users who are part of that chat room. Later on, if there will be groups, there will be even more users in a chat room. That means that the relationship between a user and a chat room is many to many. So when we have a many to many relationship, we need to add a separate model between them that will link as a one to many in both directions. What do I mean by that? That's gonna be, let's say, a chat room user will be a model, and yeah, as I said, every model has an ID, and now this chat room user should connect on one end with a user and on the other end with a chat room, basically meaning connection between a user and a chat room. So for that we need a user ID to know with which ID it connects, and a chat room ID to know in which chat room this user is. Then we will add, this is just the IDs of the users and the chat rooms, but we also would like to receive, by querying a chat room, to receive the information about users. So to make the actual connection between a chat room user and a user. So for that, we declare here a user, which will be a user type. And here we also need to add the connection to the user, and the fields on which this connection will happen are user ID. So based on this user ID, connect it with a user. Connect it with a user from here. Yeah. The same way we need to make a connection with a chat room. And the connection fields, the fields are chat room ID, something like this. Okay. Now we have a relationship from a chat room to a user and to a chat room. However, a user now is not linked back to the list of chat rooms. Basically, doing a query on a user, we cannot know in which chat rooms he exists. So to do that, we will declare here chat room user field, chat room user, and this will be an array list of chat room user, because it has a one-to-many relationship with a chat room user. And also we need to declare the connection, but the connection right now should use a secondary key to be able to search in the chat room database. So before doing that, let's create the key here. So we'll create a key on the chat room user, and we need to give it a name to be able to later on use this key. So the key will be firstly by user, and which fields will this key be composed of. So the first one is the hash key, like the primary key on which we will search the items in the database. So the primary key will be on user ID, and the second one is our sort key. Basically, it's going to be easier to sort based on this key. So the sort key can be chat room ID. Okay, let's add the same key for the other connection, which is by chat room. The fields here are reversed. The hash key is our chat room ID, and the sort key is our user ID. Okay, now we have these keys. We can access the key here in our connection. So key name is by user. And what is the local field that we want to do the connection? The local fields are ID, and it will match this user ID, basically this user ID with the user ID from here that we specify. This way, whenever we do a query to the users, we will be able to receive information about the chat room users, meaning like in which chat rooms this user is part of. And this will give us an array list of a chat room user, and based on this chat room user, we can query all the information about the chat room. So what else? We see here that the chat room should also have a list of users, knowing like to be able to display who are the users in this chat room. So the same way as we connected a user with a chat room user, the same way we're gonna do it here. Chat room users will be an array of chat room user, and the connection will use the key name by chat room, this one, and the local fields will be also ID. Okay, by chat room ID. If I didn't do any mistakes, thank you very much. If I didn't do any mistakes, that should be it with a setup of a chat rooms and multiple users in one chat room. So I would go and write amplify push and see if I didn't mess up any names. Yeah, Alexandra, my girlfriend, brought me some tea. Do you want to update the code? Yes, I want. How do you think, guys? Was that some more or less clear? Because it's might be a bit confusing. I agree on that one. Because this is a specific case with a many-to-many relationship. Usually the one-to-many relationship is much easier, and you can see one-to-many relationship in other projects. For example, in Instagram clone, there is a one-to many relationship between user and posts, and so on. But here, like, we have a many to many, and it's a bit more tricky because we need an intermediate table. Okay, I think we need to answer one more question. Yes. Okay, we'll wait a couple of minutes until it updates. And after that we can start implementing it. So let's think about what should happen and what should we create whenever we start a chat with someone. For example, I go here on a new chat, I press on the first contact, Lucas. So what should we create in our database to be able to create a chat room and set it up everything with Lucas? The first one that we need to create is just to create a simple chat room. We don't give any inputs there because the ID will be generated automatically, and we just create a new chat room. After that, we create a chat room user for Lucas with user ID, the ID of Lucas, and chat room ID, the ID that we receive from the server, that chat room that we just created. And this will put Lucas into the chat room. We also should make sure to put ourselves in the chat room. We will create a new chat room user with user ID, but in this time our user ID, and chat room ID, the same ID that we just created in the chat room. So that's how we add two users in our chat room. But as you expect and as you might see right now, it doesn't limit us to 2 users, because we can create 10 and 100 chat room users with the same chat room, and that will mean that we put a lot of users into the same chat room. So that's gonna be useful if we want to implement groups and group chats. Yeah, it's generating the code. And yeah, now if we are looking at our queries here, let's update. Yeah, our queries. Yeah, we see that we have a query get chat room user, get user, list chat room users, list chat rooms, and list users. And the same way for mutations like create a chat room user, and so on with delete and update. Okay, now, as I said, whenever we press here on a user, let's create a chat room with that user. So what do we need to do? Let's open our components, contact list item, and yeah, this is the user that we display here, the component contact list item. So we already have a one-click on click, and if we do a console warn hello, that yeah, if we do here, yeah, we see the console warn. Yeah, on click is working. So what do we need to do? First of all, let's import, we don't need the moment. Yeah, as usual, API and GraphQL operation from AWS Amplify. And we also should import a couple of mutations from from source GraphQL and mutations. We're gonna create chat room, and also create a chat room user to add a user to a chat room user. Yeah, I'm gonna put them from new line to be more clear. Create chat room. Do we have them there? Create chat room users. Yeah, they should. Yeah. Everything is good. So whenever we click, let's do a try catch. And logging is enough. So as we said, first step, create a new chat room. Second step, add this user, add user to the chat room. And the first step, add authenticated user to the chat room.